Okay, but here comes a pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Guy with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
And once again, hello, my sweet, beautiful people. It feels like I just ended this damn stream and we're
Okay, but here comes a
already
pizza.
back
See it?
again. How do you like that?
Jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
How do you
Guy
like
with the
that? A
Patriots
shout out to
jacket, and of
Buck
course he's
for
been
the
asked to leave the ball
54
game for ruining a good
months,
piece of pizza.
the king of the mower. And of Drifting Fury as well, 26 months. Thank you very, very much, as always. My goodness. Ender, Lethal, Hulk. I didn't see what happened, but I heard that there was something that happened. It's probably not going to be a good thing. If only you could see the essay I just typed. I mean, technically you could send it to me and I could see it. You know? Technically. I have a question for you as a teacher, hubby. Why the heck is back to school night moving to back to school day? So Marsteller, I don't know because we never had back to school night. Summer's up. You had a good vacation, by the way. I choose not to send. That's fair. So now I'm just going to think you're a liar. You're a liar. Back to school, you shit. Yeah, but like, why the heck is back to school night moving to back to school day? So take a vacation day, parents. We used to do all the registration stuff at night. That makes sense. I can't say that's how it was when I was here, you know, when I was going through school here, but that makes sense. That's one of those logical deals, you know? Now it's 8 a.m. Oof. Okay. Yeah, no, I could see why you're like, huh, that sucks. I could see why you would feel that way. Definitely less than ideal. I get it. Huh. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Why didn't my school district do it that way? Marsteller, enjoy. I had my first crash week 5 for the best as the Dolphins were 0-3-1 before the game. Oof. Oof. Well, Ender, that's because she needs to go to work. Put in the time. Don't cheat the system by needing a bit of help, you liberal. Or whatever people would say in a Facebook comment section. Or whatever people would say. Pull up the bootstraps, Linda. The kids will get to work somehow. Oh, man. Ridiculousness, running from the grind. Call Linda Will Ospreay, because she's running from the grind. Fucking hell. Send them to the mines. The kids yearn for the mines. Oh, God. What a time. I mean, your parents didn't give you a small loan of $1 million. You know? They didn't because they were poors. They were poors. The audacity. The absolute audacity. Fuck. Marsteller, I saw the clip of it. I mean, But I've ignored, like, any conversation about it because obviously it's less about what happened on the individual play and more about a chance for people to be dicks. Hell of a foul, though. One hell of a foul. I'll give him that. As in her, but give him. Not him, but If my parents did, I wouldn't have over 15 grand in student debt. You mean you went to college and didn't immediately get a top-notch paying job? What are you, some kind of idiot? Or whatever these crazy people think. I have a new rule for all sports leagues. If you go into a lockout, all owners must be forced to sell their teams. That's how you kill sports leagues, because no one would buy them. Mo Rushing damn near looked like a chat rename, right? He's real. I also didn't graduate. I rest my case, Your Honor. I'm going to pretend EA listened to the head coach streams and decided they could do it again. I mean, essay, honestly. Honestly. Sophie, what's going on? What's up? Bagel as well. Sadly, lost my watch streak. Oof. Were you also affected by the like storm and high winds in the area yesterday? Can you kick wear and tear? I am very well tempted to turn it off, yeah. I don't know if that means injuries just won't happen or what, but I was safe from that? All right. Yeah, Connor was talking us through the process, and, oof. Oof. I'm at 2 years and 3+ months out of school, still looking for a job. I mean, I talked about this for years, right? Marsteller, I heard that as well. I talked about this for years. My senior year of high school, I had an elective, and it was literally just watch the news, and we'll talk about the news, right? The next day. And literally every story on the news was, here's somebody with a college degree who's working the cash register at McDonald's. Sounds like a W core. It was a really good, like, senior year elective, you know? Like, as someone who came from a lower middle class family, it's just like, I had no choice but to just be like, I don't think I can fucking make college work here. Tried, but yeah, just priced out, basically. Especially for what I wanted to do. And yeah, like the fact that over the last, I graduated from high school 14 years ago. Holy fuck. The fact that that problem has only gotten worse over the last 14 years is crazy and scary and awful. God, I feel old now. Well, I mean, big boy, you're what, 6 years older than I am? So, I mean, that's not too crazy. But although, that math. Yep, I could understand why. Besser and Hulk both hitting 250 in a row. Delightful. You got essay on 145. I went to college, not university, so my student debt's less. It's not bad. Is this a retirement home? It is now. It is now. I mean, Hulk, I'll say this, the Blue Jays won anyway, so who cares? You know? Had the Blue Jays lost that game, I would have said, like, okay, like, who cares? Or, like, okay, it's a problem, but the Blue Jays won, so who cares? You know? I can't believe this umpire got a call wrong in baseball. I can't believe it, you know? I can't believe it. All right. Warrior, that I am. That I am. The big 3-2. An old man. Good thing is Boston's looking like they did in May again. It's been an interesting couple of games for him. They were going to crash back down to earth eventually. Lamp, I'm hoping. I need some advice as I prep for a Twitch YouTube channel. Oh, boy. Only do it if you're willing to likely not have an audience ever. Like, I went through a while. Of 5 to 20 views per video at best, you know? My attitude when I started making videos was I was already playing these game modes anyway. So why not just record it, see if I can build up an audience, but expected nothing. And that's just the way that it works, honestly. So, and yeah, YouTube is changing their fucking revenue qualifications because of AI slop, so that's good as well. But shoulder surgery was great, 68 months of recovery time, almost a full movement, should be back to lifting by December. All right, that's not bad then. Glad there's no complications or anything. Still though, that's shitty to go through. Elsewhere, that's fair. Terror as well. Like I said, we got an array of like quite an age difference in terms of the analytics. You know, we got people that are in freaking middle school that watch these streams. I'm sorry for the swearing. I'm a terrible influence. And then we have people that are close to qualifying for AARP. And I like it. I like that age range. I like having different opinions, you know? But yeah, Spencer, the big thing is just, man, you need to make what you want to make, not what... You need to make what other... You need to make what you want to make. You cannot sit there and make what you think people want. I mean, it can help in terms of being like, oh, nobody's really doing this, so I'll do that. But at the same time, you also want to make sure it's something that you enjoy enough, right? Like, for example, I have seen YouTubers, some people may know who I'm talking about here. Their specific example is a guy named Finn McKenty, who was an old fucking punk rock guy who made a YouTube channel basically doing like mini music documentaries. And then a year or two ago was like, yeah, I actually don't give a fuck about the music scene at all. I was essentially just making video essays of Wikipedia articles for the money, and I made the money I was looking to make, so I'm done. Goodbye. You can do that. You're probably going to be fucking dead inside, but odds are, if you want to at least have fun with streaming and making YouTube videos, just make what you want to make. If you find an audience, cool. If not, you didn't waste your time because you were already doing something that you were enjoying doing, right? I grew up playing franchise modes. I was still playing franchise modes, so I said, well, I'll make fucking YouTube videos about franchise modes. See where it leads me. Still here somehow. Don't know how or why, but still here somehow. So, you know, and it was also my way of getting the reps, you know, that I needed to get in terms of speaking into a microphone for a living and trying to segue that into what I wanted that to be. So that is just my biggest piece of advice for anybody like, hey, I want to start up on YouTube and Twitch. Any advice? Man, just do what you're in, you know, do what you're interested in doing. Make what you're interested in making. Or be like, well, I could do this and maybe make a bunch of money, but I'm going to be miserable. But it's like, well, there you go. You know, you got options. But that was my approach, is just, hey, I like franchise mode. And then other people were like, hey, I also like franchise mode. Now here we are, you know? But at the same time, it is so freaking difficult right now to start up anything from a channel perspective, YouTube or streaming wise. Streaming wise, the thing that I would recommend is, man, it's the networking. It's the networking. And I don't mean like, oh, finish your stream and raid the biggest person in the directory. Like, man, if I end this stream right now on Twitch, which obviously I am not going to, I'm not rating Dubby or Dimmu or Problem Right. Those guys are fine. I always look for people at around the same size, if not significantly smaller in terms of viewership than my channel. There's a guy doing a Steelers rebuild for 40 viewers. Like, I'm much more likely to raid that guy to get more eyes on him and to network. And it's like, hey, if he's cool, you know, we find out, like, oh, yeah, sure, no, it's cool. Let's hang out. That type of thing. You know, like, there's a reason why you constantly see so many streamers in here like Sid, like Baffle, like Sammy, and so many others that, you know, I've built up friendships with over the years. And it's like, yeah, it's much more rewarding to have friendships with people like that. And, you know, instead of just hoping that you're one day gonna get that mythical raid from one of the biggies, which again, you gotta network like that in that, you know, from the Twitch perspective at least, right? Build up a rapport with streamers where it's like, oh, if they're not on, yeah, maybe, you know, people from their chat hang out in your chat on their off nights. But, you know, if you sit there and just be like, I'm gonna raid the big viewers, please raid me, like, dude, their viewers, if those guys are on, they're, you know, they're never checking you out. That's just the way that works. So I don't know. It's a lot of different thoughts. Anyway, on the YouTube side, I will not. He's trash. Oh, and 2K again. Thank you for the channel membership as well. We do have the old Monahan up on the wall. I checked out Problem Right, could hit with an ad within 3 seconds. I'm back. I mean, that fucking happens on my channel too, even though I have it set up to not do that. Never forget looking up NHL 04 on YouTube. You were on a top 10 list. That was back in 2018. Damn. Well, I'll take that. Can you figure out how to do the Twitch vert view? Yes. If it's preferential. I tend to think of the same as when I did hockey blogging. It took me years to get paid. Now I get paid to do it. Yeah. And, you know, I'm sure you know then from a blogging perspective, it's super easy to, you know, envision a reality where you weren't able to turn that into a, you know, into an opportunity where you did get the financial elements. So, you know, like it's the same thing. Like maybe it works out, maybe it doesn't. So you got to pretty much do it for the love of it, or to grind like hell to try to get the money and run before you burn out. Marsteller, I will look into that and see if I can get it going as soon as tomorrow. I will see. Pretty sure I got here because of Mills. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like that's what it is, right? Like it's just so much of Twitch is networking, building up friendships, and finding like-minded communities, you know? Especially, too, like, that's always my biggest thing. It's like, man, if I rate a smaller streamer and I see they rated, like, the biggest person in the directory after that, it's like, man, what are you doing? Like, that's not likely to work out, you know? Because there's always going to be people, especially in the sports game directories, with, like, 10 or less viewers, and it's like, man, if you all, you know, put in that effort to get to know each other and, you know, learn about each other's communities and shit like that, like, that's way more beneficial to building up both of your communities than anything else. But, especially a streamer from Baltimore. I got brought here by Pete and then never left. Yeah, because he stopped streaming because he made some podcast or something. Frickin' Pete. I miss when Pete would stream. I miss that a lot. I do. Good old Pete Blackburn. I miss Friday Night Marbles. Yeah. Well, we can keep talking about all the fun stuff, all the good times, all the bad times. I don't know. And somewhere in between. That said, I want to get this third season underway in Cleveland. Good old Cleveland. We might have a couple of problems, though. We might have a couple of problems here. Two of our key players on defense are both mad at me. No Flow, thank you for the 200. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you caught me mid-rant. You know how that works. But thank you for 200 streams in a row. That's ridiculous. Are we still bad? So we're showing up as an 85 rated team. But Mr. Graham and Mr. Schweisinger both want money. Graham's on the final year of his deal. Schweisinger's on the last year of his deal. Like, 24-year-old X Factor, 25-year-old X Factor. Like, we're paying these guys, right? So, yeah, Graham, let's talk, buddy. Let's talk. Like, you are absolutely a valued member of this team. Oh, my God. He really wants to be on a playoff contender. Not good. Not good. Financial and contract might have respond well. Loyal and reserved. He doesn't have either. That big motherfucking Mike. Contract minded. All right. Well, we'll add a year and hold the salary and see what you think. How many games did we win last year? 5? I think it was 5. No trade clause for less pay. Ask for a hometown discount. He's not loyal. Refuse to raise salary. Guarantee another year. Raise his salary. Contract length, he does care about a lot. We'll give you... Guarantee you another year. Up to 85. Still cares a lot about the bonus. He's going to be pricey. What if we raise that bonus by 2 mil? All right, Mason Graham is not going anywhere. Hate it when they care about length, I know. These damn size queens. Mr. Schweisinger, we are also going to be looking to keep you around for quite a bit of money. A 3-year deal at the moment. He cares a lot about the bonus and the total contract value. Let's give him a guarantee on the first year. Let's talk about contract girth, brother. Reduce the salary, but add a year. He doesn't really care about the length of the deal, so that's fine. Increase the bonus, decrease the salary. We don't really want to reduce the salary at all. But we'll bump up the bonus for him. 94% likely. Team first and leader. Nope. Calculated and grounded. Nope. Right. We will increase your salary from there. Carson Schweisinger will be sticking around in Cleveland for a fair amount of time. Start saying goodbye to some of that salary space. We also simulated through training camp because who the hell cares? That is what it is. So yeah, let's find out what this team's going to look like at the end of the preseason, shall we? Shall we? How am I liking the new Madden? So far, it's not bad, but my expectations for Madden are always just, like, the bar is not even on the floor. It's underground. So, because I keep my expectations so low, Jesus Christ. Because I keep my expectations so low, you know, it's easy to be relatively impressed. Every logo has the bevel. Yeah. All right, so preseason work, that's just extra training. Delegate, and delegate. All of these extra training games would be fun, but I don't really have the interest in doing them. So, goodbye. What do we end up drafting? You will see in a moment, because this team has changed a lot and is going to continue to change. So I will ask for patience. in that regard. Let's see. Keep missing balls to the face. I know. It's the best drill. It's true. Abilities. Scouting. Can I finally buy the general? I can't. Progression goals. Upgrade. 100 rushing yards in a game. Oh, shit. So that's just locked in general. You can't improve it by points. Interesting. Let's get... I hate how these can regress as well. Let's get that back up to platinum. Let's get that back up to platinum. Alright, that should be okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. What do we want the 6th ability to be? I mean... Is there anything interesting for scouting? Archetype unlock? Buffs, quarterbacks. Can you turn off regression for these? I don't think so. I could be wrong, though. Sorry, I'm just trying to take a quick look, see if there's anything I might want to unlock here. Might have to start factoring in improving the players on the team now. Although there is that extra XP training. D-line training is increased. Hey, you know. Maybe we buy this bad boy. Maybe we buy that one, upgrade it a little bit, and really help out that D-line. I'll save the points from there, though. That's not bad. Although, toggle favorites. And toggle favorite. There we go. That's better. That is better. So back over to the weekly strategy. Why did you change name? What name? Oh, never mind. That was a question towards Meg. You're fine. Con I saw, and I'm glad. I'm glad. Alright, I have to keep D-line off for the moment. Alright, because I can't. What the hell? What other ability is active? Can I get rid of that? No. Okay, that's annoying. Again, this whole loadout system that we've had for a little bit now, like, I don't inherently hate it, but I do think it could be so much better just in its implementation. But I don't know. I don't know if it'll be changed. I should probably just get used to it. Walked outside to get the mail today. Watched the mailman tear his ACL stepping down from the curb. Oof. It's not even winter. It's not even like they slipped on the ice. Just stepped and his leg exploded, huh? Christ. Christ. Alright, we'll upgrade players later. Advance their next preseason game. He didn't tear his labrum, though. Well, he's not a football player. The most consistent injury for any football player. The torn labrum. Will we lock up Williams long term? Right now, no, we will not. Preseason work for Shepard. Sure. For Henry. Sure. Casey. Sure. Vogel. Sure. And Benedict Cumberbatch. Sure. All right. By the way, we did have to get rid of a few people. We went through the free agent list, brought in some people that we could. So we did have to release certain players. Also, apparently it auto-signed Parker Brailsford for me. And released a running back, Clint Turner. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, we had to get rid of a few people. We took on some penalties. But nothing major. It's about $1 million worth of penalties. But after signing some people to get to the 75-person limit, that had to happen. And I just remembered I forgot to mention it. So there you go. So there you go. And everything there is still fine as well. Anything else to do defensively? Mainly, I'm just intrigued right now to see who is actually going to make this team And who might we be able to steal from practice squads around the league? Because that continues to be a pretty, solid way to build up a team, for lack of a better term. All right. Is Williams about to get paid over my dead body? Preseason work for Martinez? Sure. Preseason work for Samuels? Sure. We have upgrades to go through. Did you see the Reddit post about how EA made simming even worse somehow? I did not, so please elaborate. I am intrigued. All right, Moses rushing. It'll be good to have you this year. Maxwell Adams will hopefully win Rookie of the Year. Chris Jenkins Jr. gets a bit better. Elijah Sarat. Gonna make you better physically. When EA said playbooks weren't going to influence the sim and that the players would, they technically weren't lying. Now the playbook you choose doesn't have any effect on sim stats. Tested, I started a Rams franchise, used the Baltimore playbook. I simmed the season. Stafford produced minimal rushing attempts. First, I took this as a positive, thinking the sim realized he was old and slow. Then I went back to the main menu, into rosters, and had Jackson and Stafford swap places. Started the Ravens franchise using the Rams playbook, simmed and saw that Stafford ran the ball 168 times. So playbooks don't affect the sim stats. It appears the sim stats generated are locked to the team rather than the playbook. So if you want to run an offense in Baltimore that doesn't use a running quarterback, you appear to be out of luck. If you want to run first offense with a team that doesn't run much, you're equally shit out of luck. Huh. Well, if that is the case, that is indeed absolutely horrific. And there's really nothing else to add to that. That said, I do wonder how much of a sample size that person had for simulation, you know? All right. So, you know, I do just wonder, like, if how big was the sample size? Not calling that person a liar. I'm just not calling him a truther either, you know? Holy hell. All right. Who are we keeping for running backs here? So the Browns will never not be the Browns. We'll see. I feel like Madden's the worst sports franchise at the moment. I would disagree. I mean, it definitely has its issues. But if you ask me what franchise mode I'm most excited to play, I would still choose this. NBA is still better because of eras, even though that has its own issues. College football is more fun than Madden. We'll just say that straight up. It's true. Not sure where I'd place FC. Speaking only the console, you know, not obviously like Football Manager. It's an entirely different thing. Out of the park baseball. Entirely different thing. I mean, it's better than NHL. It is. It's better than NHL. And there's an argument for it being better than MLB. But I don't think I could call it the worst of the yearly release sports games. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. All right. Right. Yeah, NHL is worse again. I think most people in chat found you buying it here because yeah, it's not like I say that with any glee, you know? FC slightly edges. I mean, I feel like it does just because you have let's move Emmanuel Flowers to the practice squad. I feel like FC you have to put ahead of NHL because there's much more of the living world to it, right? It's just way more fleshed out. There's a lot more to do. So, $24 million penalty for cutting Titus Howard. Fuck me. Cesar Romero, you ended up being terrible, so we'll move you to the practice squad. Any other obvious cuts? I mean, Barron and Sydney. That's an interesting one. Benedict is fine. Jawan Bentley's still here. Don't we have a ton of kickers? We have 2 kickers. We could stick with Trevor Casey or bring back Jake Bates. Damon Paul, who we just drafted, we'll get rid of him. Honestly, we'll probably just go with Jake Bates and get rid of Trevor Casey. To the practice squad. In the time I've followed, you've gone from playing / roster editing into June to barely playing in November. Yeah. Can't deny that, right? I did sign Hogan Hatton. Yeah, I mean, Will Howe's fine, but he's a long snapper, just practice squad him. Yeah, I mean, that is the truth of the situation, isn't it? I certainly can't deny that. Oh, my goodness. All right, what are we doing here? Probably keeping Samuels. Probably. But, yeah, I mean, like I said, like, NHL franchise for what it is okay. But it falls short compared to the other franchise modes. It just does. There's really no other way to sum it up other than that. Like, it's okay for what it is, but if we're directly making the comparison, then yeah, it does not measure up to other games franchise modes. You know? Quote somewhere where you say something about roster editing in July being peak manhood. I don't recall, but that certainly sounds like me, and something I jokingly say. If you gave me access to all the console sports games, NHL is the one I'm picking last. Well, I think for me, if you talk about why I've probably fallen off in terms of playing it, it's from an EASHL perspective, it's just not that fun to play because NHL dude bro mentality. Be a pro, it's not fun to play really against the AI in NHL. Ultimate Team, in a lot of ways, is a coin toss simulator. And when you lose 3 to 4 50-50s in a row, you want to put your fist through a wall. So that really leaves franchise mode, which hasn't been massively changed in 2 years. So yeah, you're not really going to get as much enjoyment out of that. You know? So it's like there's only so much. God, speaking of so much, I still got to get rid of 12 people off of this roster. Fuck me. How are we going to do that? Probably by having to get rid of some tackles. Or a guard like Jonathan Reyes. Shit. All right, tackle, Baker, and Hookland. I just got no way to keep you fellas. I'm sorry. ECHL. Yeah, I mean, ESHL, right? Like, it does have the benefit if you can play the game with friends, and at least that can be a bit of fun. But at the same time, it's just, you know, it does eventually get old. Yeah, I mean, like I said, even from the franchise perspective, right? Like, Madden is more interesting because of the way scouting and player development works. Shit's not as tedious in this compared to NHL. Get rid of all these normal dev guys that we drafted. Try to get rid of those contracts. NBA, obviously, again, it has its issues, but the eras mode just immediately means it's probably top of the list. Marsteller, take it easy. Appreciate you as always. FC, again, they take advantage of all the leagues they have licensed, and it's a fully, like, open world in that regard. MLB is probably the closest comparison And, you know, like, I can still enjoy MLB for what it is. At least MLB feels like it has more recent changes to it. So, you know, you at least kind of have that going for you. But yeah, overall there's just too much missing in comparison, right? I wish they fixed the regression system in MLB. I agree that players drop off too quickly. Road to the Show is really good. Yeah, so I mean, Schizoid, like, that's the other thing that NHL has working against it, is that game, for my money, NHL is the least fun game to play against the AI. I will always enjoy playing MLB against the AI more, the football games. NBA, I'm not sure, because I haven't really played against the AI in a while. FC is definitely more fun. Yeah, there's definitely those problems. We still got to make a decision between Williams and Herbig here. We got to make a choice there. Also need to get rid of a defensive tackle. Again, I didn't even want to actually sign Chris Jenkins. It just worked out that way. Barron is getting offered so much more money. We're going to move this guy to the practice squad. Is the player career mode in FC fun? It's okay. It's pretty similar to be a pro. Remember the year you played MLB franchise and Vladdy dropped off at 28? Turns out the game was realistic. Well, you know. You just never know. You just never know. Paulie, what's up, dude? We're doing all right. Doing one of our nightly talks about the state of sports games. All right, Dom Haskins, you down to the practice squad. Logan Main. We got to drop more people before we can do anything. Really hope the show's forced to take a big step. Same. Again, I can still enjoy that game quite a bit, but we'll never say the competition's a bad thing in terms of trying to push a certain game series to be better, you know? Oh, Manu Barron, I know you're going to get poached if we try to keep you there, but Road to the Show is fun because you don't need to rely on the AI being good. Correct! That's Pro Baseball Spirits. I've heard nothing but good things, pretty much. I haven't played it myself yet, actually. I've been waiting. Also, Bagel, I heard what you said earlier about the upgrades. We noticed that as well. It's kind of dumb. I heard they no longer show other teams' practice squad players in free agency. Correct. I think it's glitched out at the moment, and you do need to go team by team to a practice squad and see what they're looking like. Okay, best bet here then is to probably cut a running back, a wideout, a tight end. Could get rid of this extra offensive tackle. It's probably for the best. But now I'm at the point where I'm going to have to drop some other people to make room. Terrio. Let's get rid of Logan Main. One of my favorite things about EA games right now is you can turn off those alerts and they will still pop up all the fucking time. Alright, Mr. Hookland, practice squad for you. Now, technically, we could sign these guys back and then try to trade them, but there's no guarantees anyone will want them. Alright, Herbig or Williams, somebody has to go from that perspective. We knew that was going to be the case. It's definitely still the case. I can't move them to linebacker because they're not effective there. There's no penalty for trading Herbig because we're not the ones that signed the contract. There's a slight penalty on Michael Williams. So that is going to come down to whoever the hell can get us the best return. Unless we want to go with Brett Henry as a starter, but I don't think we do. So if we were to trade Mr. Herbig, Jalen Farmer at right guard, we don't really need. Ed Oliver, we don't really need. Clark Phillips, Torrey Horton, Byron Murphy Jr. Not the best group of trades. Would a good YouTube video be seeing which NHL team has the worst luck in free agency and trades? Potentially. It would be down to how you quantify that. You know? Ooh, linebacker Keyshawn Elliott in a 5th. I like that. Torrance Armstrong, Rashid. Yeah, we got a deal right there. Michael Williams, thank you for your short amount of service on this team. We're going to send you to the Bears for a younger linebacker and a 5th-round pick. That is a done deal. Keyshawn Elliott's welcome in. And that way, Herbig can be the left edge, Verse can be the right, and then we have the depth over here already. So we still got to get rid of 4 players. I don't know who that's going to be. It's so easy for you to pick Horde in this game. That is true. It is very, very easy. All right, so 2, 2, 3 for the outside. Okay, that's proper amount of linebackers that I want at least. Biggest thing about NHL is everything feels so static between breakouts, chance to upgrade devs, and Madden college football, dynamic potential in FC, NHL. Yeah, no, developing prospects in NHL is boring and it sucks. Like, the best way to develop people in terms of having, like, a hands-on approach with it is being like, hey, win the Calder, and then you put them on the top line and just hope that they put up points. Like, that's pretty much the only way to do it, and it's just not great. It's not great. All right, Brandon Sidney. You are also going to have to go, but who am I going to drop from the practice squad? Probably Max Meander. Or this running back here, Dorian Dotson. Not going to be able to keep you, fella. Sorry. So, Mr. Sidney to the practice squad with ye. Which means we are still going to have to look at cutting people. But I think we were good defensively, so the rest of the cuts are going to have to be from the offensive side. Honestly, the kicker, Trevor Casey, will just let you go somewhere else. You'll probably get poached anyway. And 25-year-old guard Jonathan Reyes will just cut you too. That's fine. All right, so running backs. Unfortunately, Brian Samuels, you are down to the practice squad. Probably got to get rid of a wideout, which I think will have to be Jalen Royals, who cannot be practice squatted. What about Luis Galindo? All right, shit. Yeah, so we can't put Royals on the practice squad. That's not ideal. He is the cheapest guy to get rid of, though. I mean, Wicks, the buyout's just too much. Jalen Royals will have to take the slight hit. 780 grand for this season. That's it. That's not bad. And one more guy, which will probably end up being the tight end, Luis Galindo. All right. So this is not the finalized version of this team. I fully expect these two at the top to get poached, but that's fine. Because we're going to have to take a look at what the AI's rosters might look like. Elliott already wants a new contract. We just picked him up. He is definitely looking to get paid. He is definitely looking to get paid. Can I go to the bottom of the current negotiations? No, I can't. Hold on. Conversation. I think Verse still wants a new deal, which is nuts. Elliott. Okay, I can't see what I want to see from here. Contracts. Let's do that instead. All right, Mr. Elliott. Oh, dude, you still got time. You still got time. You got an entire year left after this. So leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right. Week 1 is against Philly. Now that you pointed it out, the logo bevel thing pisses me off. Oh, yeah, it's weird and awkward, and I don't know why they did that. It's weird and awkward. Should Herbig be starting already? Probably, buddy, but shut up. Auto-generate the rookies for this year. Is Elliott in line for an extension? We'll hold off. Should Thomas be starting already? We'll piss him off for the moment by delegating it. It's fine. And we did lose Hookland on the O-line and Barron, the defensive tackle. I'm not surprised by either of those. But turnabout's fair play. And the question now is, who is out on other teams? I want to see if they fixed this. They did not. So Chicago's got a right guard, Eric Drescher. Right. I guess the question is, will we have room for these people if we claim them? The answer at right guard is probably not, unless we take the hit on Tevin Jenkins. But, you know, for the moment, let's see who we can poach. So we'll go after Eric Dresser, the Drescher. The Bengals have a couple running backs who we're just definitely not going to have space for. We're just not. We already know that. Nobody on the Bills. Nobody on the Broncos. A left tackle, Luke Vogel. I mean, he was our player that we got rid of. Nope, he isn't. He's on our team. It's been a long day. Leave me alone. Gainer, what's up? Linebacker Ron Holiday. Claim him. Maybe buy out Juwan Bentley. Cardinals have a quarterback, Sebastian Driscoll. See if he's worth stealing away. See Dan Campbell being on the hot seat if the Lions miss the playoffs, and it's not due to injuries. You need results eventually. Speaking of proofreading, the CFP devs made a bad specific. I saw that. They have a third Saturday in October, and the game is scheduled in November. Yeah, I saw that. Like I said, it's always the little details that EA screws up in games like this that just gives people the open opportunity to dunk. Every time. Every time. But that's just how it goes. And Jonathan Reyes ended up with the Giants practice squad. Good for him. Left guard, Eric Guerrero. Well, I think we almost drafted. Panthers, nobody crazy. Patriots, nobody crazy. Definitely not as many players this year as there was previously. There is another couple of running backs, but there's this free safety, Juan Morales. Let's take a look at him. Texans with another running back. This guy's a high enough rating. I at least want to see what he looks like. Titans with another running back. Vikings with a strong safety, Isaiah Locke. And a quarterback as well, Corey Dyson. Good old Slice and Dyson. All right. So we were able to steal some peeps away. We got to get rid of 8 people off of our roster. So let's be honest, quarterback-wise, we might just try to see if Shedeur and Talon Green can get us anything, because Lance Oberg, who we acquired as a rookie from the Colts, he's the guy for now. And we can just try to train up these two as depth. So I would like to see if there's a trade to be made there. Does anybody want Shedeur Sanders? Free safety, Dadrion Taylor Demerson. Or Servosia Dennis. Problem is, I don't really need either of these two. You know? It's not a bad offer. Scout, we are in week 1 of the regular season when I look. And then Jay Ward in a 6th. I mean, we'll take a free 6th round pick for Taylor Green. That's fine. Yeah, Shador. Problem is, I don't think I need another linebacker, and I don't think I need another safety. Yeah, I mean, as it is, we have Marquise Moore, Juan Morales, Jay Ward will get cut. I definitely don't need another safety. Linebacker, we know we're going to get rid of Bentley, but we already have a couple other people in the conversation. If we put Shador Sanders and we add some 7th round picks from the 2029 draft, because we have plenty of them. Defensive tackle LT Overton or Ollie Gordon. I mean, LT would be pretty good too. I don't have room for him unless we take a nice little buyout penalty on a defensive tackle of our own. But it would be using Shador Sanders and picks to at least get a 5th rounder. You knew it had to happen. Shador Sanders is a Cowboy. It had to happen. See you later, Mr. Sanders. Kane or 10 in a row. Let's go. We will run with Oberg and the 2 younger quarterbacks, trying to see if there's anything special there. Running back wise, Stephen A is now conflicted. Tight end Luis Galindo. Cut you from the practice squad. Honestly, can't believe nobody claimed Brandon Sidney. We will drop Roman Barrow to the practice squad. Keep the other guy until we know his dev pattern. Left guard, we took Guerrero, but there's no way we can really justify keeping him. Although I am actually able to move him to the practice squad. That's not bad. 185 for Diamond as well. So Guerrero, you can go to the practice squad. Honestly, taking the penalty on Tevin Jenkins so that we have Shepard and Dresser might not be the worst thing in the world. Endurance, I don't know how many times I can turn those alerts off and they still will just always pop back up. If we were to go, because we still got $50 million in cap space. If we were to move Tevin Jenkins for Cam Hart, that's not too bad. Even though I might have to cut Cam off of the team, at least we, in theory, get something. So, Tevin Jenkins, you know what? Hold on. Hold there. Next year's drafts, if we pair you with some later picks, Nick Barrett, Mike Jackson. Guess we'll just go for Nick Barrett. So see you later, Tevin Jenkins, who I never wanted to keep in the first place. So Shepard and Dresser, right tackle, Howard and Thomas. I mean, calling up Marquez Baker would be nice, but the buyout or the penalty for moving Titus Howard is drastic. 17 mil this year, 7 mil next year. Fuck. I guess we'll just keep him for that reason. All right, so offensively, we have it where we want it, mostly. You're not getting in trouble for signing someone and immediately trading them. Odd, yeah. Edge rusher looks good. Defensive tackle. If we were to cut Jenkins, $4 million penalty next year. So, Overton and Barrett need to go. We just acquired them. but they gotta go. At the very least, we got draft picks with them, so it's not a disaster if a trade doesn't work out. And a trade is not going to work out. Unless we want a very expensive Lucas Van Ness as a depth edge rusher, but I have a hunch he'll be very mad about that. So if we were to pair these two together, along with a couple of 6th round selections, no trades. Okay. Right. There's gotta be something we can do, though, right? Is there an edge rusher I'm willing to cut? Not really. Well, I mean, I guess Alex Wright, Das Wunderkind, could go. Because he really hasn't panned out. Just really quickly. $10 million buyout. $3 million for... Nope, he's not going anywhere. I lied. He's not going anywhere. He is way too expensive. So, Mr. Overton, if we were to deal you on your own, 7th rounders, Cam Hart, 7th rounder, 6th rounder. We are definitely not getting a great return on investment here. If we were to deal Barrett on his own, couple of 7th rounders. Yeah, we're not getting much. So, for the moment, we will trade these two together. I was going to say to Green Bay, but that offer disappeared. That's not good. That's not good. How would you like some 6th round picks? Please come back. Please. Green Bay. Thank you. All right. Lucas Van Ness and his overly pricey contract and a 5th for 2/6 in those defensive tackles. Cap restrictions that cannot be accepted. Okay, Nick Barrett. We will trade you for the deal that fetches us 2 7th round picks. That tight end will end up getting cut. And Mr. Overton can apparently get us a 6th round pick either from Tampa or from the New York Football Giants. We will take the deal from Tampa. Thank you very much. At least we get some draft picks back. So, tight end wise, Daniel Bellinger. Congrats on being a member of the Browns for all of 30 seconds. An edge rusher's fine. DT's fine. Linebacker Chad Muma is probably gone. So we got 3 there. 3 there. Yeah, Chad, you're out of here, pal. Thank you for your 5 seconds of service. And Jawan Bentley, I can't imagine anyone's going to want you. We will take the $750K penalty. Big motherfucking Mike. And we are good at linebacker. Corners, looking fine. Safety, Jay Ward. I don't even remember how we got you, but you're definitely gone. See you later. Gonna have a tough choice there. Yep, we gotta get rid of 2 people. And it's definitely gotta be a safety. So, it's gotta be Juan Morales. And we just gotta hope that he does not get poached. And then strong safety side, definitely Isaiah Locke. Who has an upgrade point. Go figure. And I am 1 roster spot short of being able to place him. So you know what? The running back, Max Meander, to the free agent list with ye. And we will round this out with Isaiah Locke to the practice squad. So as it stands, unless somebody else gets claimed, we actually have quite a bit of talent on that practice squad. Which, again, as long as they don't get claimed, they'll still be here heading into next season. Quarterbacks, we have Oberg, and now it's going to be Dyson and Driscoll as the project backups, which means if Oberg gets hurt, we're screwed, but let's be honest, we were screwed anyway. Shador was terrible. Moses Rushing will be back all year, I hope, thank God. So running back-wise, we're looking pretty decent. Wideout-wise, honestly looking pretty good. Wicks is our 5th choice. Your backups are basically named after vacuums. Not wrong. Which is ironic because they really suck. Good night, everybody. All right. Anyway. Tight end wise, Fannin. Ooh. I mean, Johnson probably plays. Like, second choice tight end is definitely a weakness right now. Definitely. Left tackle, Fano and Andy Polk. That's not bad. Left guard, Johnson and Pritchett. Also not bad. Center, Jenkins is back. Brailsford's back. That's fine. You got Shepard and Drescher at right guard and right tackle. Titus Howard will back up Donnell Thomas, even if Titus isn't happy about it. Edge rusher. Technically, all these guys are depth because the starters are Jared Verse and Nick Herbig. Defensive tackle, Mason Graham and Maxwell Adams should be unbelievable together. Linebacker-wise, Benedict is a depth option, but the starters are Schweisinger, Jefferson, and Owusu Koromoa. And Kashawn Elliott also gets to be a little bit of depth now, which is fun. He's not bad. He is not bad. Corners. We at least still have Denzel Ward. Stout and Campbell aren't bad. Free safety, Ronnie Hickman, of course, went X Factor, which is great. Strong safety side, McNeil Warren is awesome, and Jimmy Martinez looks to be really, really good. Jake Bates, Corey Bajorquez back as punter, long snapper, Hogan Hatton, and of course, we have a million bajillion draft picks. Most of them from Seattle. Because the Seahawks were desperate to stay relevant, and we are banking on their downfall. So, Moses Rushing is out for 5 weeks with a broken thumb. Sweet. Before the first game of the Fargan season, he's already hurt. I love it here. Love it. At least Jordan Addison's at wideout. How old is Surratt at this point? 25. We'll still put him ahead of Wicks. That's fine. One of these years we'll guess the correct collapsing team and win the lottery. That's the hope. That is the hope. Zion's now 28. We'll still leave him in over Pritchett. Right guard's fine. Right tackle, Thomas over Howard. Left side edge rusher's Herbig. Right side is Verse. DT. Looks good. Strong side linebacker, we want to be probably Owusu Koromoa. Yeah, I knew it was going to do the frickin' thing where it's like he's already a starter somewhere. Let's see. Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa. And then the weak side, we will go with Mr. Jefferson. Elliott is the backup. Middle linebacker. Go Elliott, then Jefferson. Cool. Again, we do still run a 4-3 as well. Corner looks okay. Free safety looks good. Strong safety looks good. Kicker, punter, long snapper, return man, Williams, and if it's not him, it is Mr. Concepcion. Punter, Williams, or Concepcion. Was Addison a free agent? Yes. Indeed, indeed. We spent a decent little bit of money on the fella, but I think it'll be worth it. I hope it'll be worth it. Hulk, I did. Live from the shower. Let's see. Slot receiver, Addison, and Concepcion, then Boston. Rushing left end. Give us Henry. Other side. Right and Henry. That it was, Hulk. That he was. Defensive tackle is looking good. Nose tackle looking good. Linebacker, good. Corner. Honestly, McNeil Warren can be there because the safety behind him is really freaking good. Cool. This might be the first year we actually try to help this team win. I don't know if our ratings will actually stay as high as they are. Is Owusu Koromoa frustrated with his role? I mean, he shouldn't be because he is technically the starter. We're keeping the depth chart as it is. Shut up. Shut up. And we got to clear out all the practice squad players. At Buffalo, it's the other Jefferson. It's a linebacker, not a wideout. All right, build the board. Top player this year is a quarterback, John Trey Patterson. Also, Bobby Simmons, another quarterback. Okay. If we look at the region breakdown, is Nemesis my most feared Resident Evil villain? Yeah, probably X gonna give it to you. I think he wins out. Alright, wide out. Central is halfback, right edge, corner. Northeast, halfback, corner, and wide out. And southeast, left edge, quarterback, running back. To the scouts, who are all about to get fired. As they do every year. All right, national level, edge rusher, wideout, running back. Probably prioritize the wideout. They don't pair up with edge rusher or running back. So what about from here? Do we have an edge rusher or running back? We do have a running back. Artie or Ralph? Let's go for good old Ralph Scott. Good old Ralph Scott. You'll be our national scout. Left tackle, edge rusher, wideouts. Right. Is it worth getting the coaching upgrade to get multiple 3 stars? I would say yes. It's just a pain in the ass because of the way the loadout system works. You got to kind of think of it ahead of time. Which I did not. Wideout, left tackle, or edge rusher. Does not exist. So we will look at edge rusher and offensive tackle, which does exist there with Zach Strickland. What about the other way around? 2-star Connie Seo. Who's to say? You're heading west, Connie. You're heading west. Play on the Nintendo Switch when not streaming. Wife and I have one. We go through phases of playing games on it a lot and then not playing. It's mostly games like Mario Kart, though. Running back, edge rusher, corner. All right, corner, top priority. Do we have an edge rusher? No, we do not. Okay, no edge rusher at all. I mean, corner is definitely the top priority, though. So that could be our 3-star. You know, we'll go back there. Corner, wideout, and running back? Corner and wideout does exist. All right, so Miss Trenkle, You're heading to the Northeast. Congratulations. And then in the Southeast, we need a quarterback expertise with running back or edge rusher, which does not exist. Secondary quarterback with running back or edge rusher just outright doesn't exist. Okay. Why is it so hard to fail in this game? Mr. Slayer, I heard you were having trouble making the Cardinals bad. Would you like to know that they signed Mac Jones in this timeline and he was in the top 5 for the MVP last year? Which I thought was rather interesting. All right, let's see. We need a 1-star MVP quarterback, Mac Jones. Like I said last night, never wrong, just early in terms of those predictions. Leela Summers, congratulations. And then just someone with a cornerback specialty, Chloe Ray, Fred. And we'll go for Chloe. Why not? All right. So our scouts, Chloe Ray, you're heading to the Central. Alessia Trenkle, you're heading to the Northeast. Connie Seo, you're heading West. Summer Sanders, you're heading to the Southeast. And Ralph Scott, you get to be our national scout. Congratulations. Don't screw it up. We need all the help we can get as we get ready to lose our season opener to Philly, I'm sure. I am sure. All right, now we can switch these people out to our lowest rated dudes and try to actually turn these guys into something. Anything. Please. They're all so bad. All right, and in terms of practice reps, everybody did. Just through the preseason alone. This is why people recommend you turn off wear and tear. But no. No. We will continue to showcase the shortcomings of EA systems, you know? Because I'll never get tired of that. Ronnie Hickman jumps to an 84 overall. Beautiful. Keshaun Elliott, new linebacker, up to a 78. Defensive tackle Donnell Thomas also jumps to a 78. Never showing the long comings of EA, though. What long-term success have they had? Now that I think about it. What long-term success? I'm not going to say successes because I'm sure there's only one example. Stealing your money. You know, I guess technically Ultimate Team has been a success. So you know what? We'll say bravo on that one. Bravo indeed. All right. Let's go out there, fellas. It's a new season. It's a new you. Because we haven't heard that about Cleveland before. It's a new season. It's a new you. Told Dick I was sending you both random gear for the year and he sounded scared. Oh, don't worry. I too am scared. I too am scared. Have no fear. Have no fear. Sadiq, what was your approach to making was it the Cardinals or the Lions you were using? What was your approach to making them worse that wasn't working? I am intrigued. I hope those guitars are fakes. Cardinals, I put a 68 overall Carson back in and he got good. Did you see that Hall of Fame game, though? Did you see that Hall of Fame game? Future Hall of Famer himself, Carson Beck. A new me, same as the old me, except now I got a haircut. Well, you know, you say that. We were off to a good start in this game. The Hall of Fame game, Plan the Parade. You dare crush the hopes and dreams of every person that became a Carson Beck fan within the past week? Oh, boy. Down by 12. It's not looking too good here. Yeah. 5:35 to go. We're down by 12. Starting at our own 1-yard line. Yikes. Well, I guess we'll see what we can do. Good start for Sampson. All right, we got to keep moving. We got to keep moving here. I don't like the look of this play at all.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be second down.
Decent run there, Juan. All this long-time Carson Beck fans that got to see him play for the first time. How dare you? Oh, God, we're not going to get the snap off in time, are we?
Throwing on seconds. Throw right side. Caught by
Take that. What happened to the generational running back? He got hurt in the preseason.
It's gonna be first down Cleveland.
Yeah, he might have some major injury concerns.
He's dropping back to throw. And he will not find the connection on the other end. Incompletion sets up second down.
Why does the play clock sound like the effect from the Fitness Gram Pacer test? Just to bother you. That's why.
Dropping back to throw. Taken in by Surratt, right side. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30.
That always was going to be the risk with Moses and trusting a running back was whether or not he'd be able to stay healthy. He's the next Bo Jackson.
Back to throw.
Brother, you have to catch that. Oh, no. That is a brutal, brutal incompletion. I got totally fooled by the coverage there. Yeah, he fooled me on the coverage. I thought for sure it was just an outright blitz. Right? So in theory, I know the guy behind him is wide open. But in theory, he's blitzing through this gap, right, between the center and the right guard. And that guy's wide open underneath for the easy first down. And he cuts back. That is just a fucking great defensive play. Completely fooled me. Completely fooled me. Damn. Whew. I have not seen a defender do that yet in this game. I'm glad to know they can do that. That definitely makes the job of reading the defense a lot more difficult. But, you know, see if our defense can bail us out here. Damn. You know, now, if that guy hadn't dropped the easiest catch of all time, we actually would have been okay. But, you know, it's tough to make the easiest catch of all time. There's fucking 3 of you over there. How did nobody get him? No. All right. Well, it's definitely not ideal. Our timeouts. This game is probably over. But hey, we tried. Oh no. Getting run down by a guy named Junior Howell. What happened to Senior Howell? Let alone Sophomore Howell.
You make that call, just give yourself a fighting chance on third down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the first down marker, and that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Tackle Denzel. How can the state be home to both Ohio State and the Cleveland Browns and the Bengals, I guess? Because Ohio loves them some football. Oh, my Jalen Hurts.
Touchdown in this one. He's now just one away from the single game record.
Well, we were going to need to make a stop at some point anyway. We weren't able to make said stop. So, yeah. We were going to lose anyway as my arm glitches through his body. Well, heck. We're certainly out of practice for trying to save the day. But that's good news, right? If I try to win and we still lose, we'll get a higher draft pick, so that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, let's see if we can do anything on offense this time. Oh, who lives in a pineapple? We almost got back to the outside. Our upcoming schedule. Loss. Maybe win. Maybe win. Loss. Crash not for a... I won't do it in this playthrough. Maybe if we go back to college. Yeah, they're just going to back up. That makes sense.
They'll come out throwing. Hits him on the in route.
Good run, KC. Good run, good run. It's going to be the 2, though. So we are going to lose our first game of the year, but I mean, it's against Philly. It's to be expected. And Yasha, what's up?
Back to throw. Looking wistful back now. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Keeping that pace going as the clock
Oh, yeah, Crash, yeah. You're fine. That's a fair question. Ow! Well, we tried to slide. Who's the quarterback? Well, now it's a rookie, but previously we had traded for that guy from the Colts. It is still Oberg, yeah. Up until he just got hit. From the red zone on first. Complete left-sided Thomas. Pretty sure it's an offensive lineman. Which has made that grab. Oh, can the old... Hey, rushing is in.
From the gun here.
And he couldn't hold it. Nearly the first touchdown for Dyson. At least rushing is in the game. And I'm pretty sure he is at severe risk of being re-injured. He almost got that touchdown. There you go, rushing. Let's hope you can stay off the injured list, buddy. Let's hope. I'd hate to see another generational quarterback get mauled. Missing last season. Anyone signed Watson when he left? Yep, he went right back to Houston. He went right back to Houston. Just could not stay away from those parlors in Houston. I mean, quarterback, you mean running back, streamer. No, I meant quarterback. Hold on, we got an emote for that. We got an emote for that. There we go. Alright, the onside kick.
Not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick.
Go with the old glitch, see if it works.
I think the Browns got that one back.
Damn it.
They did.
Didn't go far enough. I'll show you some illegal touching.
Well, Brock, you can't blame him with how tough it is to recover an onside kick anymore.
Well,
but he did hit it before it went 10 yards. So
we tried to put up a fight.
The Eagles take a knee. They're going to let the seconds tick away in this way.
Sorry, Dick.
So it's an Eagles win here.
The Eagles win in week 1. We showed some promise, but it still was not our day.
this does is it pays off your training camp.
Yeah, losing to Philly is not surprising. Quarterback Lance Oberg
So for Brock Huard,
did
everyone
not
knows
have a great game.
I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL
So while he is still improving,
The Eagles are
he
winners
might
as
not
the
be the
Bucks
guy.
will
I mean,
sign
we'll
off
see.
from Cleveland.
But also, Jalen Hurts threw the ball 56 times. Jesus. Sampson had a rushing touchdown today. Tight spot, what's up, man? Of course, rushing had the touchdown despite being hurt. Jordan Addison had a 51-yard touchdown on a freaking jet, so that's great. And then through the air, I mean, nobody touched, getting the touchdown there. But, I mean, we had quite a few people involved offensively. Only one sack allowed by the O-line. Got to the quarterback a couple of times today. A pick for Denzel Ward. Kicker Jake Bates, 3 for 3. It could still be a very long season, everybody. It could be. It could be. The outstanding quarterbacks in this draft. Not that I saw. But then again, one of those, it's early, right? And we won't know a lot of the dev patterns right now. So... all right, let's do an over, under. Do we win at least 8 games? Yes, no, maybe so. It's a long season. Maybe we go on a crazy run. Prediction is up. Oh, boy. All right. Well, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Damn you, Philly. Again, we are very much the biggest Seahawks haters that you can be, given that we still have their first-round pick this year. Is Elliott in line for an extension? No! He's got a whole extra goddamn year until his deal is up. And we can finally change the loadout nonsense. Typical Salty Pats fan. Damn right. The world was against us. Take favorite off of that. Go with this, go with this. That's already active. Do I care about the archetype unlock? There is another talent range unlock with our coordinator. There's the XP training. We can't do the extra additional focus player. That doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, wait a minute. Did ours regress that badly? But no, we're fine. So the extra XP for the coaching staff. So we can do that twice over, and we might as well. Did they get rid of the one that lets you have all 3 scouts? Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to double check. I don't think they got rid of it, but don't hold me to that. Oh, I love missing out on the perk of one of my fucking unlocks because it expires after a couple of weeks, and then you miss it for a full fucking week. Oh, it's so fucking stupid. I'm just kidding. It's a great system. I'm definitely not allergic to the bullshit. Deke is a Gears of War streamer now. Is he? Deke, when are we running Horde mode, baby? Let's go. We'll take out the Locust Scourge. Upgrade available for players. Maxwell Adams. Bang. Up to an 82. E-Day. Ah, yes, I remember it well. I don't vaguely remember the lore. Ron Holiday. Hey, Coach, it seemed last week you guys didn't do well. Well, you see, I'm not allowed to read from this one book. It's on cooldown. Yeah, right? The new game? Yeah. I haven't seen too much about it, though. How's the hype level for it? All right. Do we want to watch the weekly recap for week 1? Let's just jump into it. Next game. The New York Football Giants, as opposed to the New York Baseball Giants. You know, or the New York Hockey Giants. Gotta love those teams, right? Those teams that exist, which means it's clearly worth clarifying. Gotta love that. The New York Baseball Giants of San Francisco. Omaha. And those dogs just... I don't even know how the hell you explain that. Of Anaheim. Oh, Moses. Let's hope you're fully healthy, buddy. Let's hope you're fully healthy, because if we're losing this game, then we're definitely in trouble. All I've heard about Gears is people bitching. Shocking, I know about sliding in and out of cover. It goes in and out and in and out. Hey, interception, Denzel Ward. We like that. We are still losing. Yep. All right, 6.5 to go. We are now down by 17. Shit. Well, 6 turnovers today for the Browns offense. We call that a GG in my neck of the woods.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Ow! Tried to slide, it didn't let me. Backup quarterback. Sounds about right.
Now they'll set up to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple.
We had a lineman just get absolutely murdered. Oh, this poor right tackle. Titus Howard, you're not even supposed to be in the starter. You old man. You old man. You just got absolutely obliterated. Damn.
3rd and inches.
Third string quarterback Driscoll is in.
Back to throw.
Nice swat down by that guy. Damn. Other guys are just making plays. Dude, look at how fucking husky this quarterback is, though. The heftiest of lefties.
Now, faking the give.
Brother, you gotta hold that. Oh, man. Unfortunately, we have some wideouts who have not been great at holding on to the ball.
But once again, this defense, they're up to the task and they come through.
It's probably a GG scenario anyway, but it definitely is now. And Ward got absolutely cooked by Malik Neighbors. Come on, Justin Jefferson. Oh, he dropped it. We'll take that, I guess.
That's a pass you say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down.
It goes in and out and in and out. Oh, and I got blocked by my own dude. Touchdown. So you know that hope that maybe we were kind of turning the corner as a team?
After losing week 1 to continue to add to the lead.
You know that hope that we might have had?
Yeah, just a really nice bounce back performance after talking to
You know that hope that's now completely eradicated?
So now here in week 2,
Oof.
deal with a little adversity early in the season. I think this is going to bode well as the rest of this year plays on.
Average Browns season. Boy, that field looks like shit from that angle.
Here's Williams on the return.
Well, I tried to opt it back to the other guy, and he wasn't running, so that was fun. Lance Oberg apparently has 3 touchdowns today. Plays solid when you want to lose, want to win, plays terribly. Deke, I cracked the code. Make your team better. They'll suck more. Look at Driscoll.
Generally,
That's a thick-ass boy. Damn. Holy shit.
right away, they'll set up to throw. Good work there defensively. Knocked it away, and that pass falls incomplete. Olsen and Evo, the good coverage. Gets his hand in there to knock it away. Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. I had it
If there's any bit of contact on a throw, our guys can't hold on to it.
body him up and set up a 3rd down.
We're going to get booed off the field.
Out of the gun, he'll throw.
Hey, somebody held on to the ball. Let's go. Somebody held on to the ball. That boy lives on Hungry Man Dinners. Yeah, but you know, the new fancy Gordon Ramsay version. I can't snap the ball. I can't do anything. Timeout. Oh, that's a nice glitch, EA. Thank you for that. For not allowing me to snap the ball. I appreciate it. Very, very cool, Kanye. Very cool.
They'll look to throw again.
Run, Driscoll!
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback.
He could move a little bit. That is a fucking thick-ass boy.
He'll look to throw.
Nice grab. Elijah Surratt. All right, backup quarterback Dyson is back in. The other vacuum cleaner.
They'll look to throw. He'll go right and find his running back.
Not the greatest of catches.
About half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. He'll drop to throw. He'll try to hit him with the
Run, Moses!
and they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
Whew.
So 2 minutes left to play in the
Well, we're not exactly defending the dog pound here, but, you know.
After this, here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw yet again.
Help!
Rolling right. And he's going to be
Had a lot of time, just nobody was open.
about 5 on 1st down. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Throwing now from the
Help!
Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive, and what once looked like a promising drive.
Help!
Oh, blood pressure all over him. He goes down again.
And with that sack, it should put an end to what's been a very promising drive up until this point. Great job of bend without.
Well,
breaking.
Driscoll's back in.
Getting yourself off the field when the opportunity presented itself.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And he will not be able to get away at all. This stop comes well short.
I tried to throw before we crossed the line of scrimmage. I was going to throw to Y. He was at least in single coverage. And right here as I go to throw, stop to hit Y. All I can hear is the old school Mario jump sound. Holy. Well, GG's, everybody.
Look to the
We
hands
put up a
there for
fight.
sure. It is a turnover on downs.
We sure did put up a fight.
Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. And he'll take this
Why
one
does the
with
field look like it was half silkscreen? Is that a lineman at quarterback? No, he's a natural quarterback.
They'll stop it. Just
The
over
rotund
40
righty.
Seconds to go in this one. Second down, 8 yards to go.
Oh boy.
It's
Nice job, Elliott.
and he'll be taken
Fuck
down.
you, Scattaboo.
Use that final timeout or not.
And they have just enough time to kill the clock. GG's. GG's. We will fall to 0-2 on the season.
He's down to a knee.
45-21 for the Giants.
So a road win here for the Giants.
Damn.
This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field.
Damn.
Passing the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did.
Well, hey, we tried.
In this one.
We tried, we tried, we tried.
For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico.
Let's see how we did.
Of the NFL on EA
2 interceptions for Oberg today. Driscoll 2 for 6. Dyson 2 for 3. I mean, Oberg did lead the league in interceptions last year with like frickin' 33. A fumble for Dylan Sampson today. A decent from Juan Williams on the ground. That's about it, though. 2 touchdowns for Harold Fannin Jr., 1 for Jordan Addison. Obviously, we barely saw Moses rushing again, who was continuing to deal with injury. Sack-wise, Pritchett, Howard, and Thomas each allow 1, as I'm trying not to sneeze again. Jared Verse with 2 sacks on the day, 1 for Justin Jefferson, half sacks involved as well. Another pick for Denzel Ward. I'm dying. And Jake Bates never had a field goal kicking opportunity. An opportunity. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness. Upgrade available for players. Yeah, we'll wait until next week. Thank you. So, back-to-back games with at least 41 points allowed. Not what I expected from this defense. I thought we'd be much better than that, at least defensively. But it's tough when they're on the field so often. Let me see if that ability that had been discussed is still in the game or not. Because I do not know if it is. I feel like I would have seen it if it was. General Scouting buff. General Scouting buff. The XP training. Reduce pressure effects. I actually don't know if they have the extra scouting levels in there anymore. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I think they got rid of it. For better or worse. Oh, good. We got a Thursday primetime game. A battle of 0-2s. Cleveland versus Washington. What a barn burner that is. Elliott, we're not re-signing you yet. Sampson, when is your deal even up? Sampson's deal is up at the end of the year, but I don't know if we're bringing him back yet. We might be able to move him later on. We'll hold off for now. Regional scouting focuses in the West. Tackle or edge rusher? I mean, either way, we're kind of already good in that position. Dare I say edge rusher over tackle? Central. Okay, it lied about who was good. That's fucking annoying. Running back, edge, or quarterback? Ray, I am so sorry. Nope, it's not going to let me fire you. I fucking love when it does that. Love that. Just look at the tight ends. Fuck it. Northeast, corner or wide out. We'll definitely look at the corners. And southeast, we will look at the quarterbacks. There you go. Works for me. Commies week. What do we got? The Communists versus the Brown Shirts. Yeah. It's a real historical battle here. Laramie Tunsil sticking around with the commies. Try to stop him from celebrating such a glorious day by hopefully winning our first game of the season. And if we lose this game, then all of a sudden we are in a bit of a spot of bother. Justin Jefferson up to an 81 overall. Way to go, Justin. The best Justin. Jimmy Martinez, the rookie, up to a 76. Way to go, James. Backup center Parker Brailsford, a 69. Backup left tackle Andy Polk, now a 69. Backup right guard Eric Frandrescher, 68. Third string running back Juan Williams, 67 still. Backup linebacker Trent Benedict, 66. And third string tight end Matt McCoy, 59. Yikes. Oh, the commies on Thursday prime time, huh? Let's see what happens. What was the record in season 2? I think we had 5 wins last year. Maybe it was 6, actually, really quickly. No, I don't want your fucking season pass. Fuck your chicken strips. Go to current. Nope. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. It's fine. We head to Washington. Which, yeah, I mean, I am glad they went back to this uniform scheme, though. Like, that's good. Good on you, Washington. Hopefully Al Michaels does. Hey, don't you go insulting Al. That man's a legend. That man's a legend. I'm assuming the increased overall is good because of decent drafting. Yes, and also poaching other teams' practice squads. That has helped quite a bit. Quite a bit. Presentation of the National Football League. Yeah. The National Football League. Yeah. Especially when this 58 overall is still on your roster, indeed. The Hogs are out, brother. They're going hog wild in Washington, dude. It feels unfair to let our opponents have a spear they can throw at us. My question is just, what do Commanders have to do with a spear? Petted Amazon's going to have to deal with so many calls after this game. Let's go, Biffany. We have the worst defense in the league. Let's go, Biffany. Commies can't be much better in terms of defense, that's for sure. Alrighty then. Can we win our first game of this third season in the land? If not, and the Commanders are too much for us to deal with, that's very, very, very bad news. Very bad news indeed. But we're looking okay so far. We're still looking decent. We might be able to pull this off here. 12-point lead, 3:43 to go. Right. Technically, this is not over. Technically, they still have their timeouts. This game isn't over. That's a good run on first down for Sampson. Oh, FedEx. Is it still FedEx Field in Washington? Whatever the hell it's called now. It has such a good base design for an NFL level football stadium, but then obviously you know it's a worn down dump. Quarterback keeper from Oberg and the Cleveland Browns are very likely to win this game. Every time I see TNP, I read it as Thursday Night Football. Thursday Night Football, Oberg. Oh, down he goes. Yeah, I mean, Thursday night prime time, Thursday night football. It's pretty good, too. Final, what's up, man? We're doing okay. How are you? All right, first down ends this game. Jet sweep. No. Oberg, handoff. Death! Sonny Styles says death. Let the clock be ticking. First down ends it. Handoff, nowhere to go. It's not done yet. Oh, man. Got a splash. What's up? Why did we punt with 7 seconds left on the timer? Oh, we're Browning. We're doing Cleveland things. I don't like it. 18 seconds, no timeouts for Jaden Daniels and company. He immediately heaves downfield, where thankfully it's knocked out. Oh my God. Empty backfield. Daniels immediately rolls out. Throws, caught, first down and more. He's thrown 3 picks today, but they're up to just about midfield with 7 seconds to go. Daniels heaves for the end zone. Ball hits the turf, and the Cleveland Browns have won a football game.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We have won a football game in the year of our Lord 2028. Take that, Dad. You thought we couldn't do it, but we did. 3 interceptions on the day for Daniels. Oberg couldn't help but still throw a pick, but he did have a better performance. Rushing-wise, good game for Sampson. Touchdown for Juan Williams, but still not seeing much of Mr. Rushing. Good game for Fannin. Touchdown for Addison. Concepcion. Sack-wise, 3 allowed. Spencer Fano continues to absolutely blow. Defensively, sack and a half for the rookie Maxwell Adams. Denzel Ward was involved as well. 2 picks for Carson Schweisinger. And 1 for Jimmy Martinez, the rookie safety. Jake Bates, 2 for 2. And all in all, job done. We can't win at home, but we are undefeated on the road. Trade Fano. He is ass. He is not good. He is definitely not good. He has been very, very bad since we have started this playthrough, but he's still young. We'll give him a chance. Could Johnson be the next big deal? Zion's deal up at the end of the year? Yes, it is. Ooh. I mean, there's really no reason to keep Zion Johnson around. I mean, former BC Eagle, but we have TJ Pritchett right behind him, so we will see if Johnson gets traded at the deadline. And then Elliott, I don't need to sign you yet. Jets week. Jets weak. Arms are heavy. Vomit on their jerseys already. Mom's spaghetti. All right, Jets week. Don't threaten me. Well, we couldn't beat the Gigantes, but can we beat the Jetgantes? I'm workshopping, okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm workshopping. What do I think of Ohtani as a player? I think he's the greatest baseball player I have ever seen. I don't think that's a controversial statement either. That man will be talked about. Ooh, Marquez Baker's been claimed. Okay. That man will be talked about like previous generations talked about Babe Ruth. Carson Schweisinger up to an 89. Very nice. Dontavian Wicks up to a 77. Lose means you lost to the Jets. Win, well, you're still in New Jersey. Left guard, TJ Pritchett up to a 75. Depth edge rusher, the rookie Brett Henry up to a 74. And depth linebacker Ron Holiday as Joe Burrow's staying in Cincy. Ron Holiday still at a 62. So we still get to deal with Joe Burrow for a while. That's fun. How are we on the injury front? Only injury right now is a week-to-week upper arm fracture for Nick Herbig. Out for 4 weeks. Aside from that, we are allegedly healthy. With rushing indeed established as our number 1 back. Good. Good. Love how fast the upgrades are now since you don't have to load the player models. It's so nice. It's so nice. We're not even in New Jersey. It's a home game against the fellow 1 and 2 Jets of New York football. Capital P in football. Oh, let's see. 2007 alternate classic? What the hell was that? Oh, it's just the jersey. With a different badge. 2000 classic alternate. I never liked that one. I never liked it with that Dolphins ass font. 2010's classic home option, classic away. I mean, they really haven't changed too much, have they? Oh god, the all orange alt. It's our current home option. Yeah. Get those orange pants in there. Am I still buying jerseys sometimes? It's a rarity. I think I've bought like 1, maybe 2 jerseys in the past year. One of them being the Boston Fleet jersey right behind my head. But I've definitely slowed down from my prime. That's what happens when you have mortgage payments. And all of a sudden, you know, gas is $4 a gallon and heating oil costs more, and we're just overall winning as a country. You want the honest answer?
On the Jets sideline, wide receiver Garrett Wilson. On the other side,
right.
for the Browns, a look
Oh, Schweisinger was the top player in the AFC. I mean, it's good. I don't know if he's that good. I missed that, though. Fair. The Guitar Center in the area is making so much money off of this team. They're actually made out of the same material as piñatas. They're very cheap guitars. We actually buy them wholesale from Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett's Guitar Emporium. Hey, hey, come on down. Get a great deal. Ho-ho. As we are beating the shit out of the New York Jets. No touching. 48-17. Come on down to my world. When you hear that horn, bree-woo, bree-woo, you know you're about to get a great deal. Hey, 48-17. We are back to 500. As Oberg outduels the former Georgia quarterback John Heenan. Still 2 more interceptions for Oberg. He just can't help himself. It's ridiculous. But he had an okay game otherwise. Moses rushing, solid game. Rushing touchdowns for Juan Williams and Dylan Sampson. But good to see Moses back in action. Touchdowns for Jordan Addison, 2 for Denzel Boston, and 1 for KC Concepcion Jr. Is there any game without an interception? I don't think so. It is mandated in every game. We didn't give up a sack today. We did get to their quarterback quite a bit. Maxwell Adams, Mason Graham, Carson Schweisinger. Interceptions for Jimmy Martinez, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, and Emmanuel McNeil Warren, because you cannot have enough hyphens on a defense. That is the key to success. They get them from Jim Irsay since he's too soon. I liked it, but too soon. Just plays My World on loop. No, it goes, breakout for McNeil Warren. You go into Jeff Jarrett's Guitar Center, and it just alternates between all of his wrestling themes. So you're getting the frickin', oh God, what, the Kid Rock Cowboy knockoff. You're getting My World. You're getting With My Baby Tonight. And then the one he had before that, God, when he was with fucking Tennessee Lee. Anyway, 2 opportunities at a breakout at safety today. So McNeil Warren, 11 tackles. Fuck me. Or 33 tackles over the next 3 games. We'll just see if he can hit 11 tackles, and then Martinez needs 11 as well. So that's just not going to happen. That is just not going to happen. There's no way we have the space to get these guys in the lineup as often as they need to be to make this happen. But we can try to just make sure these dudes are playing as much as possible. And then honestly, free safety will sit out Hickman for the week. We'll put Martinez there, and we'll put McNeil Warren as the starting free safety. And we'll just see what happens. And Hickman's going to be very mad that I'm sitting him. Why isn't he starting? Because fuck you, that's why. Because I fucking said so. Because The Rock said, know your role, shut your mouth. Is Fannin Jr. in line for an extension? Not yet. Is Williams in... Didn't I trade you? How am I still getting reports about you? I traded you. You've done it again, EA. You've done it again. I'm getting alerts for players who aren't even on my team anymore. You've done it again, kid. You've done it again. Great work. Great work, kid. You're going to be a contender in this business. And since you're going to be a contender, punch me in the fucking mouth and knock me out so I don't have to see this nonsense. Negotiate? Let's see it. I don't want to break it. More than it's already broken. I don't want to break it. We have lost Eric Guillermo from the practice squad. How much is this game again? Well, you see, it depends on what version you get. Because if you pay the big bucks, you can play it a week early to go and enjoy all of the features that this beta has to offer. And then if you paid a little bit less than that, you could be playing it now. But, you know, you would have missed out on all the fun. And then if you just normal pre-ordered like some kind of peasant, you're still waiting. So, I mean, you know, you're missing out on all these great opportunities from not immediately buying when you could have, you know, and think about that, right? Think about that. I mean, who would want to miss out on the fun? Monetizing FOMO is such a flex by EA. Yeah. You know, I never really thought of it from that perspective, but yeah, no, you hit the nail on the head with that. Holy shit. Holy shit, you hit the nail on the head with that. My God. That really is the perfect way to sum it up. What's the Seahawks record? Hopefully terrible, because we have their first round pick this year. So fun fact, we'll check soon. This time I smartened up and I'm using the EA Play trial, and once it's for sale, it becomes a better game. Yeah. I've said this every single night that we've streamed this game so far, and I will continue to preach this for every yearly release sports game. It does not matter if it's EA, if it's 2K, if it's San Diego Studios with MLB. Does not matter. Do not, unless you have the expendable income, but even then, do not get these games at launch. Do not give them extra money for an incomplete product. Don't do it. I do it as a streamer because I'm streamer, but also it allows me to show you exactly why I say do not spend the extra money to get these games early. And the lack of polish is very evident. By the time it ends up discounted, it's a tax write-off, chat. That too. I won't lie. But that said, there's just no reason to pay the extra. There just isn't. Don't do it. I wouldn't if I wasn't a streamer. I wouldn't. I do it too. That's the secret. We all do. The man's doing you a service, chat. A service. You're damn right. Thank me for my service. Salute your neighborhood streamer for his sacrifice. What sports game would I be playing right now if I wasn't a streamer? The only game that's come out recently that I would have considered paying full price for is Pro Baseball Spirits. But Kana is probably correct in that if I wasn't a streamer and I was just like awake in my free time playing games, I would at least be a year behind, because you can get the games for like $20. I probably would be playing a good amount of TEW. I think Kana's right. Yeah, it's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, again, I certainly would not have played college football yet. I wouldn't have played Madden yet. I would have been waiting. So that's a good question. I'm not sure of the answer to, just because there are so many goddamn options. But I would have more time to go through my back catalog, which would be lovely. Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98. Maybe. It's fun. Is it still on my desk? Of course it is. I mean, we mentioned WrestleMania 2000 for the N64 the other day. That's still just sitting on my desk. Because every time I look at it, I just smile, so. God. Kana, I don't know who that is. You would have to inform me. He'd be playing backyard baseball. Again, I was never nostalgic for backyard baseball. I didn't play it growing up, so. That's one where I can probably say I wouldn't be playing that. Yeah, it's like, if you think about how many games are out there, both old and newer, without it being, the games that have just come out at full price. Kana, I mean, I know of Hello Kitty, but I can't, outside of just being like, yeah, it's an uber popular thing, I'm glad, though, that you could look at me and just be like, that's a man who definitely enjoys some Hello Kitty. I don't know what to make of that, but I think it's a positive. But yeah, like I said, there's so many older sports games that I could just be playing to enjoy. Or again, like with more of the recent games, right? It's like, again, like Just wait a year and you can get one of the newer sports games for fucking $25. Also, we are about to lose to Shedeur Sanders and the Cowboys. Yeah, no, let's hop in. Anyway, Godzilla Sanrio collab at McDonald's soon. So the person that designed Hello Kitty is doing a collab with Godzilla and McDonald's, is what you're telling me. Yeah, we traded Shedeur Sanders to the Cowboys this year. For better or worse. I didn't think he'd end up being their starter. But he is. What happened to Dak? I presume he retired. But I'm not 100% sure.
And you can't really do a thing to stop them.
That's what they're hoping for, and that's really what all those body blows through the first 3 quarters should pay these kind of dividends when it matters the most.
And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. Ricky Pearsall is a game-breaking play there, stunning the defense and giving this
The Shedeur Sanders revenge game. Because Schweisinger can't tackle Ricky Pearsall. He tried to rip the ball out and he failed. GG's, most likely.
They can use their legs as a weapon. That's a big-time touchdown run.
Okay. Not ideal. You know what, though? I'm happy for Shedeur because this will get us a better draft pick. Ow. All right. Well, as this rushing, he's had a great game today, but realistic game that Pearsall would suddenly be healthy and playing the second he left San Francisco. That is fair. All right, fellas, we get a score without using any timeouts. Oberg is in. Job Moses, and an injury timeout, but it's not for us, thank God. We have so many plays that involve motion, it's crazy. No touchdowns, 2 picks for Oberg today so far. Please be pass interference. Please. Way to go, Parker.
That's going to back this offense up. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. They're throwing it. That's caught by Williams. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of...
We got like no yards on that. We changed rushing's number to 10 for each commandment. What does one have to do with the other? If you can explain to me what one has to do with the other, I'll consider it. Because his name is Moses. Okay. Fair enough. Fucking A, gentlemen. Well. No shit, we're going for it. Why wouldn't we go for it? God, that catch animation was shit, but McCoy has it. For Wicks to Surratt. Woo! Nice catch. And we cannot afford to burn a timeout beyond the one we've already burned, apparently. Ugh! Dive for as many yards as we could possibly get. All right, Dyson's still in. Spin move. We are running out of time. Apparently the boys don't know what play we're running. Good man. Miles rushing to the poles. Big man Driscoll's in. Oh, Driscoll! No! Got hit by Malachi Lawrence. Corey Bojorquez is in. No! God, did we just take the field goal? Bojorquez is still in. Oh, we got to kick the field goal.
So to me, you got to kick it right here. I can't let any more of this game clock go. I know I need a field goal and a touchdown. Go get 3 right now. That kick obviously gets it back to a 1-score game.
Well, unfortunately, enough time passed. They are officially going to be able to kill the clock. This game is over.
Is it time to pull out the onside kick? Or trust your defense with 2 timeouts in your pocket?
Rip the ball out, rip the ball out. GG's. Well, Dallas will win. Shedeur Sanders gets his revenge. And that was not handled well by me at the end, but I also wasn't expecting fucking Corey Bojorquez to end up at quarterback. Really wasn't expecting Corey Bojorquez to end up at quarterback. Holy shit. 32-24, but yeah, I should have just, on a second or third down, just kicked the field goal earlier. But we wouldn't have had too much time. That might finally be me throwing in the towel on the broken-ass wear and tear system. We all know it is broken. Unfortunately, not a great game for Oberg. Dyson was pretty good once we took control of him, but yeah. Rushing at a touchdown today and a fumble. And again, nobody with touchdowns through the air. All right. Not a great game. Not a great game for us there. But we will see what happens. We had no updates on what else went down that week. We will go to gameplay sliders, wear and tear, and we will turn that off finally. We will just turn that off as is recommended. Rightfully so. Like, I don't think the system is inherently the worst idea in the world, but the implementation of it, the fact that it's just objectively broken right now, like, yeah, we'll just turn that off. It's fine. Is Williams about to get paid? I don't know. He might. He's not on my team anymore. We have lost Luke Vogel. All right. Mock draft number 1. As the Vikings with the number 1 pick, it currently has us selecting 13th, taking a running back. You sure? Are you sure about that? And Seattle's pick, it has us taking a running back. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Bold predictions there. Very, very bold predictions. What's better than 1 running back? 3 of them. There was 5 of them. I guess, yeah, we can just run full practice now every time. Like, I want the system to work. I just don't want it to be every time we go into a game. Right? Like that it just ends up being brutal. So what if we drop these down to like 10? Because I've heard some people say that 20 is still a bit much as well. So let's drop these down to like 10. and see if it's still broken as shit. You know? We can leave the recoveries all where they are, but let's just drop the impact of said system. Let's see if that's a better way to go about it, maybe? I don't know. As we turn it off, everybody's still showing up as fully healthy, at least for this week, though. All right. So, see what we have for points, and then figure it out from there. So, Mr. Harold Fannin Jr. will keep making you better as a blocker. Spencer Fano, pass protector. He's up to an 81. Tight end Ben Johnson, the rookie. He is up to a 69. And rookie tight end Matt McCoy is still a 59. Guessing your guys didn't get 11 tackles. Apparently not. We heard nothing about it. The Bengals, as some call them awkwardly. And Coco, as I call you handsomely. Coco, friend of mine, how are you, fine sir, on this, the day of my daughter's wedding? Oh, Coco, how was the stream, dude? Good to see you as always. What were you up to? What were you up to? We're ready. Ooh, college football. Have you had better luck? That seems like a waste of pyro in the rain. Is it always Chad Johnson? Is that like just where he lives now? Also, I forgot to change Rushing's number. I'm sorry. College football backs killing me. Passing's a mess. It definitely takes a bit to get used to for how passing's working in both college football and this right now. He's the only legend the Bengals ever had. Well, I mean, they did piss off Carson Palmer. You can get, like, Boomer Esiason up there, right? Corey Dillon. TJ Hushmanzada. The guy who did the front flip into the end zone. That wasn't John Ross, right? It was somebody else. I forget his name. They got people. Yeah, they got some people. Oh, boy. Yep. Okay. Well, Jerome Simpson. Yeah, that guy. That guy. And his big career highlight that's better than 99% of highlights to ever happen in any sport ever. All right. If Cincy scores here, and they did, we are tied. I heard Kachana Carter's available. Oh, yes. The GOAT. Geno Atkins. Yeah, see, right? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Before we even jump into this, best Bengals players of all time. CincinnatiBengals.com put out their own list of the best Bengals in history. All right, I want to see who's on this list. This sounds interesting to me and probably me alone. But let's see. Their best player of all time, according to themselves, is Anthony Munoz.
Here comes a pizza. See it?
Recognize the top 50 retired Bengals players voted on by fans.
Highly unnecessary.
Highly unnecessary. Thank you very much for that. Anthony Munoz was a beast. That's fair. Ken Anderson. Tim Crumry. I don't know who that is. Sorry, Tim. I need to do some learning. But he wore the number 69, and that's hilarious. Chad Johnson, of course. Jim Breach. Shout out to those gloves. Those pants. David Fulcher. Chris Collins. Oh, how could we forget Chris Collinsworth? Now, there's a guy who was a damn good wide receiver. Boomer Esiason, Isaac Curtis, James Brooks, Ken Riley, Reggie Williams. The mustache of Max Montoya. If you ever need a Bengals fun fact, you point out Max Montoya from now on. Willie Anderson, that's fair. Corey Dillon, fair. Lamar Parrott, dude. Bob Trumpy. So many of these players were from like the 70s or earlier. Dave Lapham. Takeo Spikes. Okay, I think of Takeo Spikes as a Bill, though. Right? It might just be me. Bob Johnson, who, if you look at him kind of quickly, kind of looks like Steve Mongo McMichael, but only really quickly. Rudy Johnson, that's fair. Dan Ross, okay. Rodney Holman. Icky Woods made the list. Pat McNally. Or McNally. Carl Pickens. TJ Hushmanzada made the list. Hell yeah. Lewis Breeden. Hell of a picture to select for Mr. Breeden when he's tackling a man from behind. Eddie Brown. I'd be so mad if I was Eddie Brown, and that's the picture of me they put on the website. Tommy Casanova. Hell yeah. Look at that handsome fella. Pete Johnson. Bill Berkey. Which, fun fact, was Bill Goldberg's initial name in WCW. Bill Berkey. Jim McClellan. Dude, so many of these guys are from the 80s. Coy Bacon. Bruce Kozerski. Sure. Joe Walter. Oh my god. Eddie Edwards, the wrestler? Rich Braham. Mike Reed. Solomon Wilcox. Dude, I gotta be honest, man. There are people I have never heard of these guys in my life. Maybe I just don't know ball, but oh my god. Like Doug Pelfrey. Maybe I just don't know shit. But Greg Cook, who looks like every dad in a movie that takes place in the 70s. That guy smoked 4 packs a day. I'd be willing to bank on it. Brian Simmons, Robert Gaithers, Tim McGee, and Stanford Jennings. That is one hell of an all-time top 50 list, huh? So many linemen. Yep. All right. Well, let's see if we can make all those legends cry, shall we? Let's see what we can do. Early 80s to early 90s felt like the glory years. Autumn is a Bengals fan. Interesting. All right, Oberg. I mean, like, the early to mid 2000s were supposed to be the glory years, and then good job rushing. And then, you know, things just didn't quite work out in the Carson Palmer, Chad Johnson era like it looked like it might. All right, they're dropping a lot of people back. We should be able to run with Sampson here. Okay. It's more on me than anything. Just picked the wrong gap. I thought our guy was going to power him away. He did not. Run Williams. Ooh, we'll take that. We will take that. We'll use our timeout. We'll go for it. His name was Ocho Cinco de Mayo. Chad Ocho Cinco Johnson de Mayo. I think Crumry was the one who snapped his leg in the Super Bowl. That's got to be unfortunate to be known as... Oh my god, why is this so far zoomed out? Jesus. Why the fuck was the camera so far zoomed out? Please don't. Are we blocking, except on that side? Oh, we're slipping in the rain. I don't know why the camera is so, like, far zoomed out. Is that an effect? K-Berg, that I didn't know he's still wrestling. Oh, well, it gave me the Verts option.
For the elements, the crowd, the situation, this is NFL football at its best. Here's third down.
I can't fucking see! Why is the camera zoomed so far out? Fuck. Is that some sort of fucking special effect? Like, what the fuck? I can't fucking see.
I don't have to make those kind of decisions. Let's see what they decide.
Corey Bajorquez. Get better coke ball. You're telling me you can see when you snap the ball from here and the next camera's from way the fuck back here? Fuck you. Oh, boy. I don't know why, like, the cameras on Madden just seem to be weird as fuck. Yo, Jared Verse. Almost won this game.
Now Burrow. Incomplete, and we're down to 8 seconds.
Woo-wee.
The way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise.
No, I mean, Henry, I'd still call you a random clown, given that your name is fucking Henry Cejudo. MMA. I'd call you a random clown. But it's not even your first message in the chat. That's the impressive thing. That's some good copy pasta right there.
Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. That's gonna be
God, they got one more play.
incomplete.
One more play.
1 second to play.
That's got to be a Richard Head alt account.
Here's Burrow. He's gonna take another shot here. And this is gonna be intercepted.
Denzel, stay on your feet. Damn.
Picked up by Denzel Ward. And he
All right. Well, we're going to overtime at least. We still have a chance to win this, though.
headed to overtime.
We still have a way to win this. There's no way that's not a Richard Head alt account. There's no way. That is his humor. To a T. And only one man has humor like that.
We head to overtime, and the good news, the rain has
Oh, hey.
stopped as this
The
ball
Bengals
keeps
can't
ticking
immediately
away.
beat us, so that's good.
Great matchup. We head to overtime, and the good news, the rain has stopped as this ball keeps ticking
We'll leave it
away.
up to chance here. The wind is crazy in this game right now. Oh, what's it gonna be? We will get the ball and not be able to kick a field goal. All right. If that camera zooms out, they have 6 turnovers today. If that camera zooms out, I'm still not going to be able to see a goddamn thing. So I'm kind of scared. Ooh, they're really stacking the box, but also they're not really pressing, so there's a chance that it's zone. Maybe we can catch him. Why? Why? Dude, it just fucking throws me off. Why is it doing that? I need to, like, refocus my eyes in the middle of the play instead of just knowing where the fuck I'm looking. Why on earth is it doing that? Fuck it. We'll go with this. God, fuck. Well, now I don't even know what fucking camera I want to use. Fuck, why is it doing that? It's never done that before. Is that just what happens when you play Cincy on the road? That's fucking insane. Ah! This is cheating. This is fucking cheating. Unless this is a goddamn arena effect, this is fucking impossible to tell what the hell is going on. Because you sit there and you're focused here, and the second you go to snap the ball, it goes, okay, now you're way the fuck out here. That's like playing action cam on NHL and it putting you to fucking overhead the second the puck drops. What the fuck? Like, I had a guy open, too, but the pocket's fucking collapsing. Like, god damn. Now we're gonna lose? What the fuck is up with that?
Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
That with the Patriots jacket. And of course,
Highly
he's been asked to leave the
unnecessary
ball game,
indeed.
ruining a good piece of
The
pizza.
wind was absurd. Gym class, thank you so much for the 65 months. Congrats on the fatherhood. And I refuse to believe you have met in a Dan. And you better not have called him a Dan, because he's not a Dan. He is not. All right, I don't know what the fuck is up with the cameras in this game right now. Don't let him past you. Thank you. Dude, 10% and everybody's still dead.
Really old school guy. Built like sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return.
Nice tackle. I'd love one more chance on offense, but I'm only going to be able to run the ball to know what the hell is happening.
Lost a yard, so now they'll need to convert on third down. Here's Burrow. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins.
Yes, sir! Go, Stout, go! Go! Oh, that was one other guy. Upton Stouts. Whoo! Thanks for the arm punt, Joe Burrow. And hopefully we can run the ball to glory. 7th turnover of the game for the Bengals.
Now a first down carry, it's Williams.
And Williams theoretically gets us in the field goal range, but only theoretically because the wind is absurd today. We'll take the first down at least. Where's Judkins? We traded him to the Niners and drafted a generational running back who is having a hell of a time trying to stay healthy. Can I move McCoy over? Is it a tankier or are we competing? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. It depends on how things go. Have you tried the cut stick streamer? Mills only said the word cut stick 5 times in a row during the stream today. Did he? I want us to get closer because the wind is absurd. Run from the pistol, that's fine. Switching to a pass exploits the space. I don't care. Jesus Christ! Mama, he killed that man.
Here's 2nd and 10. Up the middle, it's Williams.
Center of the ball.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped.
Woo. All right.
After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. They've had some success here.
Go from single back.
Running the football right back to that well.
And why not?
Dive, get as close as we can. No flow, I do remember it. I remember it fondly.
And they'll go backwards here.
Well, we didn't really get as much out of it. It's a 31-yard field goal with what's going to be an absurd amount of wind. I might actually miss this kick. There is a decent chance I am going to miss this kick.
So on is their kicker, and it's down to this. This to win it in overtime.
The fuck is this aim? What the fuck is the camera doing in this game? Help! Why is the camera so fucked? What? This has to be a glitch. What is the... Stop it! Oh, thank God! Get me out of this game. What the fuck, man? I don't know if that's like stadium pulse, arena effects, if the game is glitching out. I don't even know. Get me the hell out of Cincinnati. Oh my God. That was a nightmare with the way the frickin' camera kept freaking out. 24-mile-an-hour wind. That thing hooked like a son of a bitch. But thankfully, it is good. And we escape with a win. The stat line for Oberg and Burrow. 7 interceptions between the two of them. Oh, man. Rushing-wise, rushing himself had a decent game. No rushing touchdowns on the day, though. And then Boston, 2 touchdowns. Denzel Boston had a phenomenal game. Harold Fannin Jr. as well with 2 touchdowns. Not bad. Not bad at all. Only 2 sacks allowed, both from the left side. Defensively, 3 picks today for Upton Stout. Ward and Justin Jefferson each had 1. We didn't get to Burrow too much today. And Jake Bates, despite the wind, was 3 for 3. Get me the hell out of Cincinnati. I can't say the hell out of Ohio because we're stuck here, but, you know. That was a nightmare, but hey, a win's a win. Can the Browns turn this around? Man, I don't know. I'm frustrated with the way the team's going. We just won. Isn't that enough for you? Herbig is hurt again, so we'll delegate that. Stout and Boston are both closing in on breakouts. So Stout would need another interception or 2 picks over the next 3 games. Ooh, 2 and 3 or just next game? Let's just try next game. So he needs a pick and 2 tackles in the next game. And then Boston needs 110 yards. I'm not too worried about the bonus XP, I don't think. It'd be 140 yards and 2 touchdowns or 110 and 1 touchdown. I think maybe we try to get that with Boston. You know, the most important thing is just getting the depth trade. Screw the extra XP, I think. I mean, it's 30 more yards. You know, let's go for it. 140 yards, 2 touchdowns. All text, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Jimmy Martinez, torn labrum. He's out for 4 weeks. Alex Wright, Das Wunderkind, out 6 weeks with a dislocated hip. And then, Mr. Graham, what are we upset about? What's up, champ? We keep losing. We just won. And the deadline's a chance to prove that this team wants to win. Nothing changes. I got to start thinking about my future here. Well, sorry, buddy, but we are what we are. You got to deal with it. You know where you were when you signed. All right? You put pen to paper. That's not my fault. That's your fault. That is absolutely your fault. I didn't make you sign the contract. You chose to sign it. Live with it. You're an adult. You made an informed decision. Now you got to deal with it. Does Schweisinger believe in this team? Fucking apparently nobody does. Goddamn. Just got a freaking walk-off overtime win against the Bengals. And we're getting no damn credit. I am keeping the team as it is, Carson. Shut up. Suck it up. Tell it to NBA players. I will. Right to their face. Why? What are they going to do? Nothing. What are they going to do? Start right-wing grifting? Oh, no, wait, that's right. For the most part, they don't do that until after their careers because then, you know, they're completely irrelevant and they're desperate for attention. Good thing you won, right? No kidding. Imagine if we had lost that game, although I got to be honest, I kind of feel like I did. I kind of feel like we did lose that game based on the way they're all talking. Moki, I did not because I am trying to avoid any of the discussion surrounding that topic because there's really no discussion to be had. It's either, you know, common sense and logic or grift. And, yeah, no. Not a fun time. Isn't this a slightly different conversation system from the NHL franchise? Yes, but it's much, much, much faster and more efficient, and it's much better. Player upgrades. Mason Graham. As Trey McBride signed a 5-year deal with the Cardinals. Graham is still an 88. Well, Wheels, that's promising at least. Emmanuel McNeil Horan is up to an 85. That'll get him a new ability slot. Upton Stout makes it to an 81. Again, 2 tackles and 1 interception needed for Stout. Kashawn Elliott up to a 79. Andy Polk up to a 69. Eric Drescha 70. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Mr. Holiday 63. Way to go, Ron. Ron Holiday. And McNeil Warren has Bronze Menace. So this was definitely like the NHL system that they took, the different levels, right? But Bronze Menace, Flat Zone KO, and no outsiders. Okay. Not bad. I forget how you level those up, though. I imagine just by play. So, the depth chart, given what has happened so far. Running back situation is still fine. Wideouts, Boston needs to be the #1 choice. Let's see if anybody gets mad at me for technically being demoted for half a second. Such as Donnell Thomas, who's already mad. Brett Henry is going to get the start as an edge rusher. Defensive tackle looks good. Linebacker, we'll move Jefferson into that starting spot. Just put him in the slot. Oh, I'm doing that too. Don't worry. Have no fear. Both things were going to happen. Stout will be the #1 corner for this game, with his moderate chance of re-injury. And slot receiver needs to be Mr. Boston. And everything there is fine, I guess. And then corner is going to be Mr. Stout. But not his handle, only the Stout. And then slot wideouts was good, right? Yeah, there we go. Good. Well, here goes nothing. We're 3-3. Thursday prime time against Miami, who have 2 wins in their last, 25 games, which is genuinely impressive. One of those wins was against us last year. Their only win. They went 1-16. So this should be a fun one. But yeah, we got to hope that Boston gets 2 touchdowns and 140 yards in this game. And, ooh, you know what? Because I almost forgot, but just now remembered. Your team's awfully orange instead of brown. Well, you know. The founder of the Cleveland Browns was colorblind, and we don't like to talk about it, okay? Somebody already has number 10. The 11 Commandments. Who the hell is already on number 10? I don't really want to hunt that down. Who the hell is our number 10? Number 22. Corey Dyson. Also, indeed, Sebastian Driscoll, 6'3", 297 pounds, is delightful.
Here comes a pizza, see it?
Mr. Dyson. Mr. Fish, 38 years.
Highly unnecessary.
On the primer. That is a lot.
Ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
That is a lot. You can be the new number 2. There you go. That is a lot of in advance subscriptions right there. That's quite a bit. Fish, how have you been? Thank you very much, though, as always. I appreciate you. Thou shalt not expect a win from the Cleveland Browns. All right, there we go. Moses rushing and his 10 commandments. Thou shalt truck the defensive backs. All right. Let's see what we can do. Captain, I think drops they only activated for the weekend, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they are back until then, unfortunately, unless I am wrong. Yeah, they're not back until the weekend. They've been skimping out on people lately. All right, Thursday, prime timus in Miami. What is their rivalry? Oh, God, that's right. I hated their fucking rivalries. What's your current home again? Yeah. Yeah. Custom away. No. Current away option. Yes. Bring me my orange pants. Cleveland Browns, and we don't even wear brown pants. It's ridiculous. EA Sports is ready for this presentation. DMCA'd. Gonna get DMCA'd by the ghost of Ozzy Osbourne. Getting DMCA'd. Alright, that's my color, brother. Did I see the obstructive views of the new Bill Stadium? I actually didn't. I heard about it. I heard about like the screens being a bit of an issue as well. But I didn't actually look up the pictures. Imagine having dissensions for a team with 2 wins in 2 seasons. Oh, man. Never forget the Finkel is Einhorn.
On the visitor's sideline, their head coach.
Here's to you, Mrs. Biffany.
His counterpart on the other side, the head coach.
His Aiden Durd. Dirty? Dirty South. Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird. All right. You know what? Let's go through the first half. See if Boston does anything overly impressive. And we'll play the second half on offense if we need to. Hopefully Stout can do the job on his own. Because I suck at defensive breakouts. Aiden Durd, isn't that the guy who made Sandstorm? It sure is. Alright, how has Mr. Boston done today? Oberg already has 2 picks thrown. Boston has 56 yards, no touchdowns. So we need 84 yards and 2 touchdowns with Denzel Boston. I think we can do that in a half. Maybe. Unless the camera glitches out relentlessly again. In which case, I'm farged. All-Tex never pay full price. It's in a decent spot, though, compared to where it's been in the past. Oh, he didn't come down with it. Boston is still in. Dyson, he's our backup. Boston's not in. We just got to try to get the first. It's doing the weird fucking camera thing again. What the fuck, man? Does it do that because it's a road game? Or like, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? It's never done that before. My brain cannot compute it when I'm trying to focus on everything else that's happening at the same time. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? It just doesn't fucking make sense why it's doing that unless it's a road game feature, but like, what the fuck?
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see. I
do not get why the fuck it's doing that. Boston's still not in.
When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a second down.
And Boston still isn't in. He's got a concern with his left foot, even though the setting was turned down to fucking 10%. Oh my God, Williams, what a man.
He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Number 39, a gain of 14. First down. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a first.
Boston's back in. Nice. Risk of injury, severe. Yeah, so even wear and tear on 10 out of 50, your players will just fall apart. Good to know. So close to the touchdown he needed. Fuck.
Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Picked, yep. With the camera being what it was, I couldn't see if that pass was actually open or not, so I just had to hope for the best. I don't know what it is with Madden, man, but these camera settings fucking blow compared to college football. It's crazy. At least we got the yards that we needed, or more yards with them, but man, I don't know what it is. I don't have this issue in college football at all. At all. But for whatever reason, I get to Madden, and it's just a massive fucking headache.
And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. This is Boston. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield.
It's crazy that they haven't scored. Well, I mean, they suck. That helps.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Dead.
And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. Thanks for joining us here on a
Oh, punter Bajorquez is still in. That's great.
2nd and 10 coming up.
Nice throw by Corey Bajorquez. 10% out of 50 on the wear and tear, and it's still injuring my guys enough. They just turned the ball over again. It's still injuring my guys enough that my punter ends up at quarterback. Like, that's fucking crazy. I mean, we just got to run here at this point. Did Stout get a pick? Fucking probably, with how many times they've turned the ball over. Fucking probably. Fuck.
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday night primetime. You are watching the NFL.
I don't know why that one camera fucking sucks ass. Like,
From the 41,
I don't know why keep fresh means somebody at 4 bars at a 5 is getting subbed out. Catch by Boston, but he does need 2 touchdowns. He's very close to getting the yardage.
They go play action here on 1st down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to move that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop.
And my own guys ran into one another. That's fun.
It's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now, the play caller's thinking, what have I done before? This worked well,
And it's
but I
doing the
can
weird
do it
camera zoom out again.
Successful in the first half, scored
Jesus
twice.
Christ.
Haven't done anything so far here in the second half.
I don't know why it keeps doing that fucking camera zoom out. I don't know if that's supposed to be an effect. From like the decibels or what, but fuck. Had to try. Had to try. Like I said, I'm not really worried about the win. I'm more worried about the breakout. They just turned the ball over again. What is Tua back at quarterback? Holy shit.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the 1st down at a 21-yard gain. Back to throw here. And he whips that one incomplete.
Obviously, he's not open, but it's like I need to force feed him the ball here.
2nd and 10.
I know when my quarterback's confused.
They'll look to throw here.
Bang. All right, that's 1. That is one for Mr. Boston. He still needs one more. There you go, Denzel. All right. We don't have to force the ball to him as much now. Probably still will, though.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Just had to get rid of it. We were about to get hit.
And they'll blow that one up back at the 16-yard line. So they have the big loss on that first down pass play and facing a second and long. Escaping the pressure right. Incomplete, but
I don't know if you guys saw what happened there, but that was delightful. And we're going to get called for a holding. Yeah, feel free to watch this. That is unfortunate. Whew. Hey.
I wonder why that doesn't happen more often for guys that play center. Having to snap the ball and then trying to get your hands into the proper position, that's difficult to do. He got caught that time.
Over the middle, he finds Boston. Short completion, just 4 yards.
Hugs for everybody.
Uphill battle here on 3rd and long. They'll set up to throw. There's a short one caught by Johnson.
4th and inches. Fuck me. We're going for it.
Short here for 4th.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed.
All right, back to the passing game, please.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw to the right side and caught by Boston.
All right, 150 yards now for Boston. He needed 140. He just needs that extra touchdown.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 33-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. Going down the middle.
Just needs that extra touchdown, and we're looking okay.
Field before he's brought down.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
And they are just fucking stacking the box here. Fuck me.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. On the move to his left.
Whew. How the hell Boston's the one to come down with that? I have no idea, but I'll take it.
Shy of the 30. Another good
That was a
gain.
terrible fucking throw.
35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Now a give up the middle to Williams.
Figured, hey, let's try to run. Maybe they'll drop back into coverage. Nope. No, they will not.
Detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. And intercepted.
All right, Oberg.
And the Dolphins are
We got chased out of the pocket pretty much immediately. We are going to get the ball back one more time, but
defense did the job. They got
7 turnovers for us, 4 turnovers for them.
2 as they take possession.
A Thursday night classic. They are definitely in zone.
On the counter, here's Williams. And he'll get what he can out
We
of the
just need a touchdown for Boston, and we're good. The greatest game.
look to throw.
Just dead.
And the Dolphins rush gets
Fucking dead. Holy.
the Browns on 3rd down. They're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. This will be 3rd and 19.
Dead again.
He takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the
Fuck
defense
me.
is certainly coordinated.
If I don't check how our O-line is lined up on every single play, they get fucking obliterated, and I hate it.
On that last play and force him to try and
And
throw
I
the
hate it.
contact and shorten
But
the sticks.
that's exactly what the situation is.
Now a shotgun
And it's doing the weird camera glitch out again. But fuck you, we were fine and ready for it. It's just gotta be a crowd effect, and it just throws me off tremendously.
And the Browns first down.
Send Boston underneath here.
Looking to throw.
Jesus! Immediately dead.
Shakes off the sack.
Well, somehow that did not end up being an interception or a massive loss, and I don't know how, but I'll take it. That was ridiculous.
Back to throw again.
And because of the pressure, we overcooked the throw. Boston, we need you to get open here, please.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Triple coverage. Had to try it. Had to try it. He needs the touchdown. Had to try it. And we're going to fall a touchdown short. Fuck me. Well, we still won. The worst game of all time, but we were a touchdown short of the breakout. Fuck. Yeah, he was just having trouble getting open at the end. The O-line was just getting fucking obliterated, man. A win's a win, but that was the ugliest game of all time. 4 interceptions for Oberg, 4 for the first overall pick, Zach McLean, 1 for Dyson, 1 for Bajorquez.
They move back over 500 now at 4-3.
And rushing wise, we fumbled once with Oberg. Get me the hell out of there. Goodness, get me the hell out of there. Well, at the very least, we did learn something. And that is that we can win despite like 7 turnovers, so that's cool. Fortunately, we're not going to get that breakout. The auto subs as well, keep fresh. Like, we're going to put all these back down to normal. Because keep fresh, in my mind, is like, all right, if someone's down to like 3 bars, 2 bars, but dude, if someone is not max energy, it takes them off the field. So it definitely does not work like college, which is not ideal because college handles it much better. But we continue to live and continue to learn, thankfully. But it is a bit weird. Trade deadline is next week. This is normally the time where we like to take a look at what is happening. Elliott, we will hold off on an extension. The deadline, do not add any players. The national scouting focus will be on wideouts as opposed to running backs. And we will worry about the Ravens game here in a moment. So we are 4-3. We actually have a winning record right now, which is hilarious. Genuinely hilarious. Chargers are the only undefeated team left. The defending champion Chargers at 6-0. We're currently showing up as number 12. We are even with the Seahawks at 4-3. Vikings are 0-6. Titans and Dolphins each with 1 win. Bucks, Cards, Raiders with 2. So, in terms of the idea of like, oh, well, are we trading somebody? Are we sellers here? We're about to find out. So Oberg has 1 year left, but then, if I'm not mistaken, is there an option for him? He hasn't talked to me yet about re-signing. And you could really argue that he is just not the guy. He certainly hasn't been playing like he is the guy. But he is the best quarterback to kind of hitch our wagon to right now, which is insane. But, you know, maybe we take a look here at a couple of things, right? Just explore our options. So, Lance Oberg, if we were to trade you, Zaven Collins, a 4th and a 6th, Tate Ratledge and his tremendous hair and mustache, but we don't really need a right guard. Mike Green, Josiah Stewart, Kelvin Banks Jr., get DK at wideout, Cordale Flott Yeah, I mean, there's really nobody I'd want to trade him for right now anyway, so he is just kind of the guy. Running backs. I do still like Sampson as our second choice back, but it's going to depend on what he wants and how valuable he is to trade. And he is not valuable to trade. So I can't imagine he's asking for that much money, right? Let me see here really quickly. So yeah, those quarterbacks were fine to keep. Running back were fine. Wideouts, Elijah Surratt. I mean, is he worth anything? Stromberg in a 7th. Not worth much. If he asks for a ton, we'll let go of him, but for now, it's fine. Harold Fannin Jr. We are definitely not in a position to drop Harold. We're going to need to re-sign him. We're not trading him for Bosa or Overton, who we had earlier this year. Stephen Collins, Chop Robinson. I mean, Kenyon Sadiq's a year younger, but he's 4 points worse. Yeah, Harold Fannin also sticking around. Anybody else? Ion Johnson. I mean, again, we do have TJ Pritchett right there. Is Johnson worth anything? Joey Bosa, no thank you. Jawan Jennings is an 80 at 31 years old. That's not great. Tight end Will Kashmatic, who, yeah, I mean, we do need another tight end. That wouldn't be the worst. Etienne, Deontay Banks, 27. Honestly, trading Johnson to Miami to get a younger tight end, not that Will is amazing, but we know we're not bringing Zion back, right? Like, he's going to cap out around like an 80, 81. We have a younger guy that we already drafted. I think we take this deal with Miami. Mr. Johnson, I hate to trade the BC Eagle, but you are going to Miami. Congratulations. Congratulations, and at least then we have a decent second choice tight end. Elton Jenkins. If the offer's right, we might as well do it. Like, let's be honest, if we make the playoffs, we're not going on a run. Again, we don't need LJ, even though he's a good player. Mason Taylor's at normal dev. He's good, but he is only at normal dev, right? His rating's not going to go up by that much. Kenny Clark is too old and too expensive. Fernando Carmona, Or safety, Jacoby Thomas. I mean, if we needed a safety, that wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, but we really don't, so we might as well just keep Jenkins for the year and keep a good piece of the O-line. It's not like he's holding anybody back. Parker Brailsford is not good. We're fine there. Titus Howard, last year of his deal. Would love to get him out of the way, cap penalty included. Good old Dadrian Taylor Demerson, Deontay Banks, or another tight end, Marlon Klein. Thank you very much, Houston. Titus, have fun with the Texans. That seems fairly obvious since we've been playing Donnell Thomas as the starter. Anyway, from there, nothing to change. Benedict, he won't get us much anyway. Flynn will keep. Holiday is not going anywhere. Denzel Ward. Tyson Campbell, Nate Hobbs. Those are the big ones. Nate Hobbs isn't going to get us anything. 28-year-old Tyson Campbell, who is fine, but he's making $18 million right now, and I can't imagine he'll be willing to take a pay cut. So, I mean, Forbes to replace him for this year, we get a 7th. Stewart at edge, Adisa Isaac, or Kobe Durant. We'll just keep him, and if he prices himself out, whatever, it's a self-rental. Denzel Ward, I can't imagine we'll let go of unless the offer's unreal, which Avian Terrell and a 3rd and 4th from Atlanta for the 31-year-old Denzel Ward. That's not bad. Younger replacement, couple of extra picks. That's not terrible. Left guard Damian Lewis, but he's also 31. Left guard Trey Zune the 3rd. Center Eric McCoy. Let me trade the other guy. It's not really worth it. DJ Turner, a 4th and a 5th. Joey Porter, a 4th and a 7th. Hulk, that is correct. And then Donovan Jackson. Would it be worth cashing out on Denzel Ward now to get a younger player like Terrell to try to fill that gap and get the extra picks for it? If we were going to trade Denzel Ward, this is the deal to make. I'm worried about him regressing, of course. Terrell has 1 year left on his deal at the end of this year. Rising star. Progression history. Traits. Has undercuts. He's super well-rounded. Oh, how much money? We will have to see how much money Denzel Ward's looking for. And contract term. And then safeties were good. Kicker, long snapper, all that fun stuff. Okay, so Denzel Ward. Here's the big question. Can we talk to you? It might be glitched and might not let me talk to him about an extension. Right? Because of the weird AI thing and not reacting. So honestly, I might have to trade him. I don't think it's going to let me talk to him about an extension. It's not. So Denzel's got to go. Again, if it ever pops up, always interact with the contract stuff and say no or hold on because the AI will do it for you. Otherwise, and yeah, that appears to be glitched out at the moment. It doesn't look like I have a way to talk to Denzel Ward at all, which means I have no way of signing him, which means we are definitely trading him right now. Pretty straightforward. It said he wanted to test the market too. Well, there you go. So we are going to protect ourselves long term. Don't want to do it. I probably would have kept him. But Denzel Ward to Atlanta for Avian Terrell. A 3rd and a 4th. Done deal. Done deal, done deal. Didn't necessarily want to do it, but if I wasn't going to be able to negotiate with them, it's the only move we could make. So Dylan Sampson, how much money do you want to come back? Not a ton. Not a ton. Okay. Want a lot of bonus money. Right. Right. Front load and protect. Balance bump. Minus year plus the salary. Let's go for the $1 million bonus. That's fine. Up to 72 interest. We will raise the bonus again. Either 15%, 12%, or 2 mil. 2 mil while making the salary lower. Let's see. Contract-minded. Yeah, it's not a ton. Let's raise the bonus but reduce the salary. 93% interest. Anonymous leak suggests the Browns are hesitant to commit long-term money. Really? Really? Let's see. Draw the line. This is the deal. Forces his decision now, win or lose. I mean, he's at 93% interest, right? Like, I was going to offer him more money anyway. Leaked by the Browns themselves, yeah. Whatever, I'll pay you a little bit more money. I don't care. All right, cool. Sampson will continue to be our backup running back. That's fine. He's cheap. Fine by me. Wideouts. We are still good for the moment. Tight ends. So we can now drop Ben Johnson and Matt McCoy to the practice squad, right? But we definitely improved there. Johnson was not worth the higher second-round pick. And then Matt McCoy is just not good. So at least we're looking better at tight end. And we are going to have to renegotiate with Harold Fannin Jr. So I wanted to make sure we didn't miss out on anybody else. Mr. Fannin, let's see what we can do here. He wants bonus money. We could add an extra year to the deal. Let's do that. I'm fine with that. Can have him on this team for a while. Reduce salary 3%, guarantee a year. Increase the bonus, decrease the salary, reduce the salary, but add a year. Why not 5 years? Bring you up to your 30s. 76%. Right? How old are you? So yeah, you're only 24. Reduce the salary, add another year. Bring Harold Fannin Jr. up to age 30. I'm up for it. Reduce the salary, add an... Okay, let's go to age 30, right? Ah, fucking age 31. We'll just keep adding years to the deal. It's fine. Age 32. Let's go. All right. Increase the bonus, decrease the salary, reduce the salary, guarantee a year. Well, Harold Fannin Jr. is going to be our tight end for many, many years. Let's see. What were your types? Loyal, discipline, team first. He's not contract-minded. He's not demanding. Flexible, grounded, calculated, team first, DNA. This works, right? You have team first DNA. You should accept the deal. Harold Fannin Jr. is going to be a Brown for a very, very long time. Basically, this entire playthrough. Welcome, Harold. We're happy to have you here. God damn. Okay. Left tackle, we're good. We do need a backup left guard. Did we have anybody in the practice squad that was that? No, we did not. Only heartbreak awaits him. I can't wait for, like, the next day. He's gonna be like, hey, so, like, I'm not really happy here. Too bad. Too bad. Let's see. Practice squad eligible. Still nothing there. So if we were to go with a backup left guard, let us go for somebody further down like Michael Jordan. The fucking GOAT is coming to Cleveland. I will give you a 200. I'll give you a little bit more salary. I will ask you. I'm not gonna raise your salary. Fuck you. This pitch works. Fuck you. Take the deal or don't. There we go. Welcome in, Michael. Happy to have you here. The third best Michael Jordan in sports history. Behind the basketball player and, of course, number one, the hockey player, Michael Jordan. All right, center's good. Right guard's good. We do need a backup right tackle. I also think we were lacking that. Yeah, we have a backup left tackle, but not a right tackle. God, that guy has quite the face. And don't forget actor Michael B. Jordan. That's true. What about Michael Jordan, the baseball? I feel like it's Blaine Hardy. Look at you with your upgrade point. All right. Also, let's not forget Michael Jordan, the actor. And I'm not talking about Michael B. Jordan. All right. So Blaine Hardy. We will bring you in. And we will switch you over to a right tackle instead of a left. Because we need you to be a right tackle. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple, pretty cool, right? Yeah, instead of on the left side, now you're on the right side. Fun. Edge rushers, we're okay. Jared Verse wants to renegotiate a deal. Jared Verse can suck it. The dude is signed long-term already. It's like it's either it's a glitch or to stay happy. he just continually wants his contract restructured to be given more money to stay here. And no. Like, you're going from 17 mil this year to 41 mil next year. Go away. Defensive oh my God. Maxwell Adams was an X factor. Oh, baby. 2 X Factor DTs with Jared Verse and Nick Herbig when healthy as a defensive line. Good Lord. Jesus. Oh, my God. 6th overall. Maxwell Adams. Goodness. Whew. All right, linebacker, we're looking good. Sean Elliott, we're going to have to talk to. Corners, of course, Avian Terrell is here now. He also immediately wants to talk about a contract extension. Safeties were good. Okay. So the final few contracts to talk about. It's not where I wanted to be. Team salary? There we go. All right, who wants to talk? Jared Verse, Terrell, Elliott, you guys all have at least 2 to 3 years left on your deals. Go away. We're not talking contracts. No, sir. Terrell's future hangs in the balance. It doesn't. He'll be here for a very long time. Don't worry about it. Like the second you acquire someone, they just immediately ask for a new contract, and it's just, no, we're not doing that. No, sir, not today. All right. Training-wise, sit some people out. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada bam. All right. Oh, we can get back to the game, and we can actually, well, I got to go to the depth chart again, but I was going to say we can actually just try to focus on winning, which we did win that last game, despite the fact it was an atrocity. Maxwell Adams has 3 points. He is now an 83. Make that still an 83. And Denzel Ward is re-signed for 3 years in Atlanta, by the way. Moses Rushing, now an 86. Very nice. And Maxwell Adams, 85 for the rookie, hopefully rookie of the year. Denzel Boston did get 1 point for his efforts last week. He reaches an 80. Marquise Moore, the depth safety, up to a 72. So the game didn't have any pop-ups about the breakout at all. No. Juan Williams hits a 68. Yeah, we failed it. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. +2 for Jarvis Wilkins, up to a 65. Backup quarterback Corey Dyson, +2, up to a 62. And the hefty, rotund righty, Sebastian Driscoll, up to a 59. Gets a +2. Way to go, Sebdry. Filio, what's up? And that's a good way to put it, yeah. Maxwell Adams now has bronze extra credit, silver persistence, silver adrenaline rush. Adrenaline rush, yeah. Okay. Again, I don't really know how those level up or if they level up at all, but it's fine. After all of that, our deadline business is done. Haven't redone the depth chart. I'm just so eager to get pooped on by Baltimore. What can I say? What can I say? Why wouldn't we be eager to just get pooped on by Baltimore? We'll still put Surratt ahead of Wicks. Tight end wise, again, at least that situation is a little bit better. They're both big, tall dudes. Klein is faster. So left tackle is Fano, and left guard is now Pritchett. Center Jenkins. Right guard Shepard. Right tackle Thomas. Edge rushers for the moment because of injury are Brett Henry and Jared Verse. DTs are Graham and Adams, which is unreal. Linebackers, we want Jefferson as the starter there. And then we have Elliott as the backup middle linebacker. Honestly, we kind of have a little bit too much depth at linebacker, now that I think about it. But it's fine. Corner, Avian Terrell is now our new number 1. He upped and stout. Of course, Tyson Campbell will still be here for a little bit. And then we have Hickman and McNeil, Warren. And honestly, specialty positions, whatever, we'll just run it. Baltimore, we are looking to stay above 500. There is a chance of snow. Did Denzel get more than you'd have paid? Did Denzel get more than you'd have paid? I don't know how to answer that. All I could imagine is the old dial tone, just fucking... The number you have dialed cannot be completed as collected. Not the guitar! Leave it alone! Broke 1,000,000 guitars, never won a game. Won a game. Zay Flowers taking on Moses Rushing in his 10 commit. Did Denzel get more than you would have paid him? That still doesn't make sense. Because I don't know. Because I can't even see what he was asking for from us, which is why we traded him in the first place. Rushing is healthy. Allegedly. Allegedly. Speaking of Adrenaline Rush, you know Rock Austin 17 has an alternate version with that song. I think I did actually know that. Maybe. Or at least I know there was an alternate version of the video in general that included more Deborah. Deborah? What? Debbie? How did we not score there? Well, 3:34 to go. We're now down by 11. It looked like we were about to score. Somehow we didn't, and now we need a miracle. And we almost had it, but not quite. I don't want to know how many interceptions Oberg has, I'll say that. I mean, I can see for sure what the offer would have, you know, the offer that he got was, and if I would have matched it. But, I mean, whether or not I would have matched it would have also depended on whether or not... Like, we don't even know if that asking price would have been the same. Jesus Christ, Boston. Trying to think, like, what the number would have been where I'm like, yeah, we'll pay that, but honestly, whether or not we would have paid it was dependent on whether or not the offer was good enough in the first place. No shit, it's incomplete. That was clearly a pass. Alright, KC, we're looking at you.
They're going to look to throw.
Woohoo! KC. Wow, no picks for Oberg today. Not bad. We are running out of time to score here, but, you know. Fuck. Nobody was open. And that's the 2.
2 minutes left to play in this football
Not
game
ideal.
here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They'll come up now. This is
Addison or Fannin, 8-ball, corner pocket.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And a quick throw here. That's
There you go, Rushing. Good job.
he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside.
Definitely trying to get in the field goal range if the home run shot's not available. Yeah, I don't think I'm hitting a 56-yard field goal here.
Or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Nothing like hitting the offensive line on a pass.
Here we go. This is 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
We got one shot at the end zone, otherwise we kick the field goal most likely.
It's 1st and 10. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
How far is this field goal right now?
That incompletion, so I think both
41.
sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap.
No wind.
Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off.
Okay.
They're be on the same page right now because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
So you knew one way or another.
We're
that
just
they
gonna
needed
boot
2 scores.
this.
They get the easy one out of the way. Now they'll get the ball back, hopefully.
Power squid?
Yeah, and the question is, how do you accomplish that? Do you onside kick it?
Yeah.
Since you have all 3 timeouts, do you kick it deep? To me, I'm playing field position with all 3 timeouts. I kick it deep and try and pin them back there.
And they'll have very good starting.
All right, gentlemen. One stop to get a chance. Otherwise, we're in big trouble.
Out in front, and they'll try to work on trying to find some ways to extend this lead.
All right. We just need to be aggressive as all hell to try to get this ball.
Baltimore with good starting field position as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, sit down, Lamar. Get fucking cooked.
Now the Browns will use the
Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa
things over prior to this
says hello.
down play.
And I say, bring me McNeil.
And despite the late lead, Jackson to throw. Underneath here to Hill.
No. We try to wrap up tackle. You can't be missing that.
Picking up 8.
Fuck.
They'll come up now 3rd and 9. Here's Jackson. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That's caught inside the 20. And all the way in for a Ravens
GG's.
touchdown.
I can't believe my guy missed that.
His second
I didn't even go for the pick. I went for the swat, and we missed it.
Ravens look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter.
Shit. I thought for sure I had that swat down. How close? Yeah, just a little bit too far a distance for Stout to get a hand on it. Well, we would need to score, and we would need an onside kick, and then to score again. I've lost track of how many times we've given up 40 points this season. I'll say that.
The drive there only spanning 3 plays.
They were so close to pulling that off.
Now after the touchdown, Loop back out to kick this one away.
Damn, man. One more block. Come on.
Just shy of the 30-yard line. The Browns offense and their quarterback ready to
They
go
needed
once
one
more.
more block.
The numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here. He is up there among the NFL leaders in TD passes. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Obviously hoping to get somebody a bit more open downfield, but
And they'll take it every
just
single
gotta hope that Addison, maybe rushing, can get open here.
and too much time's going to run off the clock.
Fuck.
This is incomplete.
Just wasn't paying attention fast enough.
Sheriff struggles all game long.
Tried to lead him, but he just didn't know.
All behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
That better be out of bounds.
To the other side of midfield before
Thank
going
you.
out of bounds. A
Addison, Boston, somebody get open, man.
Final minute, 1st and 10. He's going to rifle one deep left side.
Yeah, it was risky, but we had to try.
Intercepted, and that should
We had to try.
picked by Nate Wiggins.
Well, that's embarrassing.
And now off to the races down the right side.
Wow.
And he will bring
Hell of a pick six.
It's a pick six and a Raven touchdown.
All right.
So a fourth quarter pick six here, and that one might put this game out of reach.
We had to hope that maybe that safety would get a bit confused because he was trying to cover two people at a time. Hockey Kid, there was nobody that was open there. 4-4 is an improvement for sure. Oh, I don't want to see the point after. Yeah, I'd love to know who the open target was there. I mean, the running back underneath. The corner was. The corner. Defend yourself right now. Who's open? Who's open? Defend yourself right now or you're getting bopped. Let's go. You have 1 second to say, streamer, you're right. Nobody was open. I was wrong. Or I'm permitting a mod to slap the shit out of you. Which one of those four players is open? I'd love to know. The cornerback. It was a joke. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah, yes. The funniest joke of all time whenever someone's streaming a football game. You missed somebody, streamer. It's the funniest. I'm dying. Oh, I'm in stitches. It's the funniest. Oh. Goddamn. Oh, it's like fucking Eddie Murphy's stand-up in the 80s. Just, I'm in stitches. Whew. A real knee slapper. Ah, shit. Now, in fairness, I'd be happy if there was actually somebody that was open that I fucking missed. But yeah, our guys can't get open. Damn it, KC. Stay on your feet. Alright. Well, we tried. Dead. Dead. Nobody can get open downfield against their secondary, man. It doesn't matter if I send people on slants. It doesn't matter if we try, you know, straight streak routes. Just nobody's getting open. Except there. And they got the perfect knockout. Come on. It's already over. Let me have a first down, please. I hate it. I could never have anything nice. Never, ever. Could never have anything nice. I'm trying to check what my D-line, or my O-line's up to, but it won't let me look. There we go. We can get one more completion here. Yep, just underneath. Spin move. And that is the win for Baltimore. It was pretty much over before I hopped in. It was definitely over after I hopped in. Goodness. Oh, back to 500. I feel bad for Oberg that he didn't throw a pick and I threw one for him, but I mean, it was going to be double coverage no matter where we heaved it, so it was worth hoping for a miracle. No miracle. No miracle at all. Will Rushing get his confidence back? I mean, I fucking hope so. Jesus. Great stretch of games. Next game, rush for 80 yards, 5 yards per carry with a rushing touchdown. Rush for 55 yards, no fumbles. Just a solid next game. Right? I think that's all we need. Just a solid next game. Nothing crazy. Just don't suck, please. Whew. Well, really quickly, to shrug off that nonsense. I haven't done today's Reigns.app, so really quickly, let me see who we got here. We got a 2-time WWE champion, 2-time World Heavyweight champion, 2-time US champion, and a TNA champion. Wow, this should be obvious, but somehow it isn't because I didn't watch that era of TNA. It's not Bobby. Okay, who else held that version of the TNA title? It's not Bobby Lashley. It wouldn't be Bobby. It's after their WWE time. So they held the spinner title. Del Rio? Hey, there we go. Whew, took a second. Took a second, but we got it. There we go. There we go. It took a second. Alrighty. Well, let's keep trudging through this season, which feels like it's been going on for 84 years, but that is okay. I don't know how a season in Cleveland always happens. Hulk, that's a good thing, honestly. I thought he won more titles there. Let's see. Oh, good. Does Schweitzinger believe in this team? I don't fucking care. He's under contract. We keep losing and the deadline's I don't care. Shut up. I'm doing my job. You know what organization you signed with. I'm not dealing with your shenanigans. Is Cleveland losing? No, I'm not. He has informed the team he'd like to be moved. Cool. I will acknowledge your request. That doesn't mean I'm trading you, Dylan Larkin. Jake Bates, I'm pretty much telling you now we're not going to re-sign you. Corey Bajorquez, I'm telling you right now we're not going to re-sign you. Elliott, we're holding off because you're still here for a while. Sampson, you already re-signed. Go away. Hobbs, we're not going to bring you back. Benedict, the depth linebacker. Depends on how much money he's looking for. Which isn't much. Does he have calculated or grounded? He doesn't. We'll give you an extra year. I think Larkin's actually getting traded. I'm not saying this to be rude to you, answering the question. I'm saying it in a general way. I don't care or think about Dylan Larkin at all. It makes no difference to me what the decision ends up being there. I just don't care. So it's like, will he get traded? Will he won't get traded? Like, I just don't have the time to, like, focus on these drawn out sagas of, is this guy gonna stay? Is he gonna, like, trade him or don't? At this point, I don't care, right? It's been months. It has been months. It feels like it might not actually have been months. It has been months since the initial, like, oh, he's probably going to get dealt, has come to light, and just nothing. You know, nothing ever since. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And at this point, I just don't care, right? It's the same thing, kind of like with the Leafs eventually, right? Where it's like, is Marner going to get traded? Is Nylander going to get traded? Are they going to... I don't care. I don't care. Until it actually happens, don't care, right? It's just like, all right, cool. This is something that might happen. Neat. Cool. The Bruins might trade for Connor McDavid. Cool. Probably not. Schweitzinger has been placed on the trade block by the Browns. Well, not technically I haven't. Technically I haven't placed you on the trade block. And apparently I'm not able to remove you, but I mean, there's no way I'm trading you. You put pen to paper. Suck it up, Buttercup. I'm not trading you. And if the game forces me to trade you, I'll go back to college football. Because that would be ridiculous. I mean, Lampy's a promising player. Still very promising. MGK is not a pause. I would agree with Hockey Kid on this one. MGK is not one where I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's claim MGK. Like, I don't know about that one, Chief. So Denzel Ward, since people were interested, his contract, $12.5 million next year and then $30 million. You know, I probably would have signed him for that, honestly. I probably would have signed him for that. It's pretty pricey, but he is still a #1 corner. So, you know. I think I would have kept him, but I just had no way to talk. So I'm pretty sure, what, is week 10 the bye week, or was it this week the bye week? So I don't think there's anything Schlesinger can even do about the fact he requested to be traded. Like, we're past the deadline, buddy. Kick rocks. Yeah, kick rocks. Samson, bro, you already got a new contract. Leave me alone. And Elliott, leave me alone. As we get ready to play the Steelers of Pittsburgh. I'd stick it right here in Pittsburgh. General scouting buff for all prospects. I need to see who is injured still on this team. Who, in fact, might be injured with injured leg. In EA NHL terminology, at least. We love those injuries. Injured with injured leg, you know? Love them. It's the best. All right, I got some upgrades too. I guess I'll do that really quickly. Blaine Hardy, that practice squad tackle that we signed. There is Sean Buckner up to a 62. And Sebastian Driscoll up to a 60. Neat. All right, who is injured right now? Herbig is still out week to week. So is Martinez and Das Wunderkind. Okay. All right. And Jamar Chase will be sticking around in Cincinnati. That is not good news for me. Block Party. Carson Schweisinger has been made available. LOL, no he hasn't. LOL, no he hasn't. Hate to tell you. Apparently Cade Klubnik wants to leave the Jets. No kidding, huh? No kidding. Now, why would you want to leave the Jets? Why? What happened? What happened that made you say, I don't think I want to be a Jet anymore? Was it being a Jet? Did that do it? Oh, Heinz Field. I refuse to call it otherwise. It's like how Safeco is still Safeco in Seattle.
Between the Cleveland Browns and the Pittsburgh Steelers. On the Cleveland sideline, their second-year quarterback.
17 touchdowns, 15 picks. He is a regular Jameis Winston. Drew Aller is their quarterback still, huh? Damn.
He's going to be looking to get into
okay.
regular season form as quickly as he can here with these limited reps.
Oh my god. So there, I was gonna say, are we gonna score points today or anything? Or like, how's that gonna work? I don't think we're gonna score enough. Freaking Pong sound effects. Boy, not good. Not good. Down by 10, 5 minutes left. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. 4 turnovers today. Wow. Well, there was supposed to be a linebacker who covered the middle. I had to watch the outside in case he cut back. The guy watching the middle didn't cover the middle. Hate to see it. I mean, I'll text this one. I mean, if you meant before this one, that's a good question that I don't know the answer to, actually. Maybe NBA? I feel like NBA's had that morale system where people would request trades, but... Yeah, we need to stop, please. Cut stick. Missed. First down. Yep. They gotta fix the wear and tear. Holy shit.
Just keep leaning on that somebody who has produced and made the most of every one of his touches throughout.
So many stars on this defense.
Hey, but here comes a pizza. See it?
Yet we struggle to make a stop.
Jeez.
Schizoid, 50. The big 5-0.
Because he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Thank you very much. I don't have anything witty to say aside from just thank you very much. Hey! Carson Schweisinger, the proudest Brown in Cleveland. Out of the 53 on this team. He is the one most happy to be here.
One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the
Hell
quarterback,
yeah.
and they can check that box.
Here he goes, 3rd and long.
Give me that. Well, okay, at least we broke it up. All right, field goal wasn't a death sentence at least. You guys feel about the way NFL helmets look now? Yeah. No thoughts on it. But rest assured, when you're talking about equipment in football, people have opinions. All right, Denzel. Damn, so close. So close to escaping, and of course we have an injury.
There's a Browns player shaken up after that play, and he's in need of some attention. Back to throw on 1st and 10. Outright, Boston's got it.
2 interceptions for Oberg today. I will say, though, like, anytime, like, you look back, as we did earlier tonight, right? Anytime you look back and you see
Looking for a pass on 2nd and short.
old equipment.
He's been a frequent target
Also
throughout
cramps
this
for
game.
Samson.
We've seen that coverage
Okay.
tighten up a little bit more
Like, you
on
see
the
old
side.
equipment and how bulky it was. Whether it's, you know, the NFL, I mean, shit, the NBA even with, like, the shorts, for God's sakes, in the 2000s were hilarious.
Moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Will finds Fannin along the sideline.
Job,
He's dropping
Fannin.
after. Looks like about a 3-yard pickup. And it's going to be 1st down Cleveland.
I don't know if we have time to get the snap off. We did not.
Couldn't get the play off in time. He lines it on 2-minute warning. Browns down by a very unlucky 13.
All right,
Down
we
a
gotta
couple
score
scores,
fast.
Still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Still sticking with the passing game. Completed to his running back. And doing 6 on that play.
Every wear and tear report, severe risk of injury. Just every time.
1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates
KC, we need somebody to get open here, man. Nobody is.
Has him on the quick hitter. He stops here, gain of about 7, and it gives the Browns a 1st down. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line.
We hit Boston, freaking 8-ball corner pocket here.
Shotgun snap, looking
Nope,
to throw.
and we got to get rid of it.
Rushes right there as he releases it. And it goes nowhere near the target. Lucky to avoid a sack there, Brock. Get his 2nd down.
Just don't have the receivers that can get open here.
They are throwing it again. And this is going to hit the ground incomplete. Looking for that same man. Defense was ready for him with that hit. 3rd down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Here he is to throw.
Oh, wait, that's not pass interference?
In front of him, so now they're facing
Come on, man. Even if it's not an intentional animation. Oh, my God, it was his own dude. I thought it was 24. Nope, he ran into his own dude. Oh, boy. All right.
A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
I don't have any more conversations I can have with somebody, apparently.
Gotta have this on 4th down.
Woo! Harold Fannin breaking ankles for a 1st down. Let's go.
And this drive's rolling on.
Good man.
Sticking to the air here.
What's our best way to score here?
Brings up second down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Looking at Wicks in the corner here. He's had no choice but to go underneath, even though it's going to kill the clock.
Good tackle as that ball is secured, limits that gain to 8.
I mean, Moki, like any other sport, right? There's definitely like these intricacies of certain unis. What a fucking muffin. GG's if that holds up. That was supposed to be a power throw. There wasn't much power behind it. Bullet pass, my ass. I'm going to review. I can't challenge it. Yeah, fuck. It just outright was an interception. I guess it wasn't worth reviewing. Well, I'm going to need an onside kick miracle now. Because you know all the onside kicks I've been getting this year. So many of them.
This is Dowdle on second down. And his fight good enough to gain about 4. It's third down. Now a timeout's called. Cleveland using its second.
One more stop. Keep the dream alive if we can get it.
Here's Dowdle again. And he's going to be
All right.
well shy.
So we need to score quickly, which we could barely do last time. We need an onside kick, and then we got to score again. Easy. Easy peasy. God, I wish we blocked that punt. I called a fair catch. Okay, at least I didn't fumble. I definitely called for a fair catch there, though.
And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year.
No choice but to go underneath. Sampson's not going to get out of bounds. Severe risk of injury. KC, I'd love you to hurry up a little bit there, pal.
They're going to try and throw it here.
There's just nobody open.
And that is incomplete. 8 seconds
There's
left.
nobody open.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
So give him
Well, hey, we put up a fight, kind of. We didn't allow 40 points yet.
for one final snap. One final shot here.
Harold Fannin? What the fuck was that?
And their final effort is going to hit the ground.
What the?
Incomplete.
What did it hit the fucking camera like it's the World
Game is
Cup?
over.
That was the worst throw I've ever seen. I thought for sure that was at least getting to the end zone. Look at this. Whoosh. Boy, what a bomb all the way to the 25-yard line. We'll check the stats in a minute if people cared that much, at least for that particular game. What is his throw power exactly? That is crazy how bad that throw was. Rushing, what's up, buddy? I can feel it slipping into a pattern. And that's not something I'm... Okay, he had a bad game. Good to know. He is now frustrated and has lost 5 morale. Okay, well. Have you tried being better? Lance Oberg, 88 throw power. Jesus. Okay, well. I mean, you wouldn't think 88 throw power would equate to being able to throw it 35 yards at best, but all right. I mean, fair enough. It's going to work like college, where if you don't have at least like 95 throw power, you're unusable. Well, Cleveland, lock up Williams long term. No. Elliott, no. Mock draft number 2 has the Dolphins selecting first overall again. The first of our 2 picks is projected for number 12, with us still allegedly taking a running back, which is very funny. And the Seattle pick has developed all the way to potentially pick number 25, so not ideal. Not ideal. The Raiders. The Raiders, the Raiders. I keep forgetting the Titans have gone full Oilers. Yeah, it's... I'm not surprised because it is a very good look. I'm kind of grossed out by it, though. You know? It would be similar to if, like, the Carolina Hurricanes were just like, yeah, no, we're adopting the blue and green of the Hartford Whalers, right? Like, no thank you. No thank you. I mean, I would say if Colorado adopted the Nordiques colors, but they already kind of did. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a bridge too far. Justin Jefferson, the superior Justin Jefferson, now in 82. Elijah Sarat. At 6'2", let's make you more physical. He's now at 77. He hasn't really developed like I was hoping he would. Philip Spadell, now a 66. Good old Phil. Ron Holiday, 64. And backup quarterback Corey Dyson stays at a 62. Dyson was again the Conference Defensive Player of the Week. So at 4-5, the Raiders are 2-8. Obviously, we know, well, the Chargers are number 1 still as defending champions, but it is the haves and the have-nots. We're not quite in the conversation with the full have-nots, but at 4-5, we're not too far ahead of these guys. I mean, if we lose to the Raiders, all of a sudden we are kind of looking at like, okay, maybe losing is better for us right now. But if we win this game, we might still have a bit of a chance. Oh, the Raiders. 75th anniversary. 70s. Fair enough. All right. Let's run it. Also be like the Dallas Stars just took the identity of one of the 7 teams that they were. It's one thing to be like, hey, throwback, you know. Taking a running back may not actually be that bad. Solely to the rushing, having an injury rating of a 50. I mean, I am kind of regretting the decision so far, only because of how wear and tear works in this game. I mean, I haven't turned it fully off, even though I should. But I like having to think about what practice looks like, you know? And not just being able to fully train up everybody all at once. But my goodness. My goodness. Somebody's worse in terms of defense than us. How is that possible? How on earth is somebody worse on defense than we are? That does not make sense. God, I hate the Raiders in Vegas. Yeah. Miami exists? That's fair. Yeah, I can't say I'm still a big Vegas Raiders fan. It doesn't sound right. It's just does not work for me, dude. Brother dude. What happened to the game I love? All right, we are in a bit of trouble here, aren't we? Raiders take the lead with 6:02 to go. And I don't want to say that this season feels like it's on the line, but kind of. Each team with just 1 turnover today. Let's see what Moses can do. He can have the lineman fail him immensely. All right, Oberg, figure. Oh shit! Oh shit! Rushing, get over here! Get over here! Get over here! Get over here!
Back to throw now. Forced out to his right.
That was sneaky, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Well done. I swear the Raiders will reach 30 years of mediocrity. I feel like there's reason to have some confidence and some faith in Mendoza. I mean, I can't doubt him after what he pulled off. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! God, so close. Good job, Moses. Nearly parting the Red Sea. All right, Sampson's in. Let's move Addison over. Have an extra blocker over there. As a Raider fan, I feel nothing but pain. Really? That much doubt over Mendoza? I mean, Mendoza, Genty, like they have pieces, but you know what? In fairness, how many times have the Raiders had pieces and it not worked out? So you know what? I get the, I get the viewpoint. I understand the pessimism.
Second down pass play coming. Short pass brought in.
Yeah, just get some yards.
Nothing beyond the catch, and he got there quickly.
All right, Oberg, we need something here. And then there's Jamarcus Russell. He doesn't count.
Pass play now.
It's doing the zoom out again. Fuck.
He loses control, and that one's gonna
I
fall
panicked and accidentally hit right bumper when I tried to hit right trigger.
It's fourth down.
It wants me to take a field goal, but honestly, that does nothing for me. That does nothing for us. We need this first down.
Down a score, and they're gonna go for this on fourth down.
That camera thing, it just has to be a road game effect.
Desperation time here.
No!
They don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was
I didn't have time to reset my feet. I wasn't even sprinting, and just the way that he ran. Ah,
It's first and 10.
that hurts.
They go inside and give to Washington. And that's an 8-yard shot to
That's
start this
injury
one.
timeout.
Brings up
That
second
helps
and
us.
two. We'll pause
But
there
yeah,
for an injured
that
player, and
is
it looks like he's worse for wear after
probably
handling
it.
his carry.
Shit.
Nice run
So
last play.
close. The
Sets
O-line
up
also
second and
completely
2.
collapsed. Yeah, they do that a lot. They do that a lot, unfortunately.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. And a good gain here. 11 yards.
No
it looks
choice
like.
but to
That's
call our
gonna pick
first
up a
time out
first.
there. We have the 2-minute warning as well, so.
Out of the shotgun,
Shit.
looking to him inside.
He just had such a good block.
Better than that for an offense
He
protecting
had his
the
option to go whatever way the opposite of whatever way I chose, and he took it.
Negative grades in the run game was because in moments like this, I wanted to watch the action. I didn't want to carry out my fake.
Injury timeout, that helps us a bit, but man, they're just running the ball down our throats right now.
From the 41. Back-to-back
Yep,
carries
man.
here.
Honestly, it wouldn't have mattered.
Has room inside.
It wouldn't have mattered. We couldn't make a stop.
Takes it in
Wow.
for the touchdown.
Yikes. Dig the grave, indeed. They just ran the ball right down our throats. We could not make a stop. Brutal.
This one splits the uprights. It is good.
Brutal, 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 brutal. Well, so we need the score. We need an onside kick, and we need the score again.
Here comes Williams on the return.
Fuck.
This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Browns returning their offense, and this running back to the
Somebody's
field.
got to get open here.
His production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him.
Dude, this quarterback he doesn't have an arm. There's just no power. GG's. We can't throw the ball deep. The guy just does not have any power in his arm. Can't push the ball downfield. Like, it had a one-on-one, and it pretty quickly turned to a 2. Yeah, I don't think our current QB is the guy.
Mendoza on second.
I knew that's where he was going to go, and Hickman just stood there and watched him. Couldn't switch in time. Hickman just watched him step into that space. That guy has negative awareness. The 2-8 Raiders, and we're making them look very, very competent today.
Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. And they'll take a knee. Defense to the line, second down.
Okay, well.
Here's the handoff. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's third down now.
Let's see where the hell Genty is. I don't even think they've had to use him.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 9.
He'll call his own number. Breaks the tackle. And that's a Raiders first down.
Okay.
More than that, Brock. It should seal away the lead.
Sure.
Victory formation
I like that the
here.
second guy, we just kind of ran right next to him and nothing happened. Cleveland, a revolving door of quarterbacks. Imagine.
Hands, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. The Black Hole can take that party over to the Vegas Strip as the Raiders win it home. And the
Oh, boy. Well, this went from maybe a season of promise to just another season, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Raiders winners as we bid you farewell from
Was
Las
that
Vegas.
quarterback we're looking at in the draft any good? I'm not sure yet, at least. Yeah, it just sucks, man. Like, we end up trailing late in these games, and Oberg just does not have the throw power for me to force the ball downfield like we need to. Just every throw has so much air under it. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, we can definitely start to pay attention to quarterbacks. McNeil Warren going to be out for 4 weeks. That's a big, big loss on defense. A big loss indeed. Heading into week 12. Playoff hopes are pretty much dead for this season. Could Jenkins be the next big deal? Honestly, we're probably letting him go. At least I'm going to hold off on re-signing. Williams, of course, isn't on the team anymore. All right. If we look at scouting. Nope. Yeah, not what I wanted. I wanted prospects. So if we look at the quarterbacks right now, there is John Trey Patterson out of Georgia. Top 5 projection, A awareness. He looks very, very good. Then there's also Bobby Simmons out of Mississippi State, who does not look as good. And then a bunch of others that we don't know yet, but Patterson looks legit. I just don't know if we're going to have a high enough draft pick to get him, you know? And yeah, I mean, we'll see if any of these other guys end up being somewhat half decent, but I don't know. I don't know, especially with Patterson being projected first overall. It feels unlikely that we will be able. I hate this loadout system. It's so good except for the frickin' expirations, and I will complain about it every time because it's so annoying. It should not change my shit unless I choose to change it. Could use Oberg and trade 2 for... I don't know if Oberg has that much value, but I mean, we could definitely look to make a trade. But man, the AI makes you pay out the ash to move up into the top 3, especially first overall. But I mean, that might have to be the play. Like, it is crystal clear. We need that franchise quarterback. Oberg is not that. He's developed a bit, right? He's over an 80 overall now, but it's not great. What was the name of the quarterback we were looking at the draft last night? I'm pretty sure he went to the Dolphins first overall. And, I mean, maybe that's the only opening, is that if they have the first overall pick again, you know, they might not take a quarterback. They shouldn't, at least. Let's see. Ronnie Hickman does get an ability slot. Usu Koromoa hits an 84. Left guard TJ Pritchett up to a 76. Fullback Armando Alejandro Sanchez, still at a 75. Eric Frandrasha, still a 70. Backup left tackle Andy Polk, now a 70. Some of these younger guys are developing a bit. Juan Williams, still a 68, but improves at break tackle and stiff arm. Trent Benedict, depth linebacker, still a 66. And corner Jarvis Wilkins, who we've been trying to train up, but it doesn't look likely that he'll be anything. Also up to a 66. Ronnie Hickman has unlocked Persistent. He currently has 2 unassigned ability slots and an unassigned X Factor slot. Right. So we are going to go check what is up with the dudes that actually have abilities and see if their shit's actually there. So Moses Rushing does have Wrecking Ball. He's also got Second Wind, Return Man, and Reach for it. I mean, Return Man's a complete waste, but okay. At least, it's not an unused ability at that point. There was a better way to do this, but it also gives me a chance to kind of look at the team a little bit. Jenkins, of course, wants a new contract. No guarantees of that. So Jared Verse was out for 2 to 4 weeks with a labrum injury. He currently has an unused ability slot. I mean, do we want to randomize what he gets? Or, does it make sense that we're allowed to optimize? Right? It'd be kind of dumb to not just have him with a gold, given, that's clearly what he's good at already, right? I don't know, in my head, it just feels like you should probably give them the best thing, because it's that's what they're good at. But if that feels cheap, I also understand, and we can just randomize, but it would feel kind of dumb to not have Jared Verse, oh, he's got a gold in this because of his attributes, but that's not the ability that he has, right? That seems kind of dumb. But is there an injury protection ability? No kidding. All right, Carson, let's look at you then. Yeah, see, Carson's an X Factor, but it didn't even assign him an X Factor. So there's 8 abilities he can potentially use. So what we will do is pick a number, and I will randomize that element of what he has going on. So Carson, 1 through 8, number 3. Number 3. So Carson will have Reinforcement. Okay. And then Superstar abilities, Persistent, Short Route KO, Medium Route KO. Makes sense to give him Short Route and freaking Medium Route, right? He's a coverage linebacker. And instead of Recoup, give him Persistent, right? His attributes are determining whether or not something's bronze, silver, or gold. So why wouldn't you just go with the golds, right? Also, he's still on the trade block, but there's no way I'm getting rid of him. Carson, how'd you like to be captain, buddy? There you go. Try leaving now when you're a team captain, dick. I try to go with the abilities that match player type. Right, which is going to be the golds, because those are based off of someone's attributes. Mason Graham does have blitz. Okay. We could have gold run commit and goal line stuff. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know why it just wouldn't go with those by default. Your running back has power badges and an X Factor. Right. So the idea of him having kick return just does not make sense. So this system, I don't mind it, but it's just the way the abilities are decided is kind of, Maxwell Adams. What do we got for Maxwell here? Relentless, extra credit, persistent, adrenaline rush. Do we have any golds? We do not have any golds. But we do have some other silvers. Mr. Big Stop, Spinner, Max Effort, and Swim Club. Right. I'm not worried about Mr. Big Stop, but Spinner, Max Effort, and Swim Club would be pretty good. So that is what we will do. Because why wouldn't we? It leaves us the options, so... Then Relentless is also fine. Fine by me. Then it's Ronnie Hickman. What's up with the Hickman? We'll probably have to... Yep, between a 1 and a 7. So we will do... Let's see, set that to 0, and then pick a number between 1 and 7. Number 7. So that is Momentum Shift for Ronnie Hickman, which is not the best, but that's okay. Does he have any golds? No, he just has bronze, but he does have gold persistent. So for the bronze, let's see, what is your archetype? Currently run supports. Okay. So for run support, bench press, not really making sense. Menace, plays more powerful catch tackles, flat zone KO, no outsiders. Secure tackler, makes sense. And then what else can we do? Lurker, no. Mid zone KO, deflator. Increase fatigue penalties when tackling somebody. Makes sense, right? Run support based. Fair deal. Fair deal indeed. And then Moses rushing. As Wrecking Ball, Second Wind, instead of Return Man. We can have Persistent, Spin Cycle, Balance Beam, or Recoup. So he does have Second Wind. Honestly, I think probably Recoup. And Balance Beam with him being a power back. Those make the most sense based on his player type. And then Emmanuel McNeil Warren, who's out for 3 to 7 weeks with a hip injury. Doesn't have any silvers. So honestly, did he have gold juke? I'll go back. Did he have gold juke, but it was locked is my question. Honestly, McNeil Warren, that's fine with all of those being bronze. Let's see. Let's see. Did he have gold juke? Yeah, you're right. You're right. It was unlocked. Ooh, recoup with the wear and tear or reply. Let's. I guess we'll go wear and tear. You know what? Actually, then fuck it. Give him spin cycle. If he gets tired, he gets tired. Is what it is. Jared Verse, who I cannot believe hasn't gone X Factor. Has gold lockout. And does he have another gold? No, he does not. So max effort, double or nothing. What's your type here? Power rusher, primarily. Under pressure, that makes sense, honestly. Works for me. Sean Elliott. Does he have anything? Just recoup as a silver or under pressure? We'll go under pressure instead of recoup. Justin Jefferson, the superior Justin Jefferson. Only has bronzes so far. Has demoralizer. Type of option. Are you field general? Frankie, what's up, man? You're not wrong. Demoralizer. Out of my way. I mean, I guess as a field general. Unstopper, out of my way. I mean, we'll just keep him with the recoup. That's fine. Jimmy Martinez at safety, who is finally back from injury, I think. Is recoup, bench press, or menace? What do you have for your abilities, Zone? Bench press, not quite. Menace. Increase knockouts. Perfect catch tackles. Yeah, we'll go menace. There you go, Jimmy. And honestly, then for Jefferson, like, recoup just sucks. It's not fun. It sucks. Slightly increased chance to win impact blocks. Improved run shed. Run stopper. Under pressure. I'll just go under pressure. That's fine. Field general. It's fine. And then Nick Herbig. Just got home from work and dinner on the go. Hey, there you go. Look at you being a dad. Quick jump for Herbig. He is a power rusher. And we will also do... lockout when attempting pass rush moves. Deflator, spinner, Mr. Big Stop. Buy one, get one. Upgrades the power moves. Sure. All right, well, there we go. At least we're making sure, like, our key players are actually playing like good players. Offensive side, we got the wrecking ball of rushing. Defensive side, though, we do have to choose 2 of 3 zone abilities. Are you going to let me choose a different one? Well, Blitz for Graham is fine. We don't need the Relentless of Adams. Schweissinger, Reinforcements, or Momentum Shift of Hickman. I guess we'll just go there. Am I not allowed to pick a third one on defense anymore? I mean, whatever. It's the 2 that I would want. That's weird. I guess you are only allowed to have 3 in general now? I mean, it's the 3 I'd want. Whatever. The Indianapolis Colts in Week 12. We are below the minimum edge and safety options because of these injuries. Damn. Holy. Well, the IR is still glitched out because Herbig should be allowed to come back. And he's not being allowed to come back. Nor is Jimmy Martinez. Even though I answered it the way it wanted me to answer it by delegating. So there is no reason to ever put somebody on IR then. That is incredibly fucking annoying. And borderline game breaking. For a franchise mode to not have a properly working injured reserve is unacceptable. Wow. There have been some issues that have popped up so far. But that is the first one for me where I'm like, that's truly bullshit. Because I don't think there's anything I can do. Especially mid-season. Do I have the option to turn injuries off? Like, the fact I even have to consider turning injuries off is absurd. I swore, though, it was just like, hey, if you trust the AI, it'll be fine. But no. So, yeah, we have 2 guys on the IR who are supposed to be able to return off the IR. And now I can't. Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, injury management definitely put that back on manual. Okay. That is very fucking uncool. I guess this is the last week. Is that why? Or is it a legit glitch? Oh, no, it's not last week of the season. We're in, like, week 12. Wow. Well, that certainly does not help our issues then, does it? It's not even showing these 2 guys as hurt, even though, well, technically Herbig isn't hurt. But according to this game, he still is. I'm saying last week of injury. No, they're showing up as 0 weeks of injury time left. Unless we're just giving him a recovery week. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we can go for Josh Uche for the rest of the year. What choice do we have? I'll emphasize the immediate playing time. Welcome in, Josh. Wow, that is crazy. But yeah, injury length 0, no current injury. Player can return from IR, no, but there's no reason why they can't. SB, it was going well, but the realization that the injury report is, or the injured reserve, appears to be completely fucking busted is something I am actively in the process of trying to convince myself I can accept. But I don't know if I can. Because that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I mean, you can just outright turn injuries off. And that would probably be my best recommendation right now. Turn off that draft presentation, which I meant to do. I think they come back the next week. Well, I will hope that is the case, but if not, I don't know what that's going to mean for this playthrough until that's patched. Because, I mean, we can play with injuries off, but I don't want to play with injuries off. Google AI says to try and change their position to force a roster reorder. I can try that as well. But immediately once you start talking about the user having to jump through hoops to get something to work properly, you know, that's where you lose me.
Running back Jonathan Taylor on the other side for the Browns. A look there at their wideout. They'll be looking to bounce back after he struggled in the loss a week ago.
All right. Let's see what happens in this game, if we can even focus on it. Like, I'd hate... Well, on one hand, I'd hate to, like, mid-season be like, I'm done with this until it's fixed. But, like, there is still college football out there that I could go back to for a little bit and then come back to this once, you know, there's a working injured reserve. All right, we got 5 minutes here, and it's freaking 3rd and 14. 4 turnovers today. You'll love to see it.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
The dot. We needed that. And they're going to challenge. Are you kidding? Come on, let me have one nice thing. There's no way his toes were down. No, that's going to be overturned. Fuck. You're trying to win now. If we can. Nope, they still called that a first down. Interesting. Maybe it was just kind of a visual glitch. I do not like the looks of this play. But yeah, I mean, we're in a position where it's like if we can try to win, cool, but often we cannot and do not. I mean, 4 and 6. It's not like we're any better than we were last year.
On first down, rushing. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that.
Starting to play hockey in my 20s was a terrible idea for my team. I hope the damage isn't too bad.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it.
Oh, obviously I am now just very focused on whether or not the freaking injury reserve is going to work properly here.
Why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
It's just so weird to have more issues. Gonna have the top 2 extracted one. Oof, Jesus. All right, so it's not going well. That's what you're saying.
They'll set up a throw. There's a short one caught by Fannin. He's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
All right. See if we can focus on the task at hand. Take it from there.
They'll set up to throw.
Fuck me. That's not how I wanted to throw that ball, man. I told him to bullet pass it immediately, and he didn't. And I panicked and tried to bullet pass it a second time. And at that point, it was too late. Oh, man. Oh, you know why? It's because of the high snap. So right here, when I tried to bullet pass to 3 right as he's cutting, it didn't go the first time because the snap was high. Okay. It at least makes sense. It fucking sucks that it just happened, but I can understand why it happened. Obviously, in the moment, I'm not reading whether or not the snap is high. I'm looking in the backfield, so. Damn, that sucks. After every play, high risk of injury, high wear and tear. Every fucking player. Worst part about it is just because I face planted because I suck at skating. Okay, that is a tough pill to swallow. I'll give you that. That is a tough pill to swallow.
From the gun, it's Taylor. And bulldozing his way through. Past the 20. 5. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
GG's.
Jonathan Taylor, his 7th rushing touchdown of the year.
GG's.
Looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. And now it's blocked. That's a live ball scooped up by the offense.
Well, lead will only be 13.
So after the block PAT, they're ready to kick this one off. Sheds off the
Thank you for
tackle.
pushing that man right into my path. That was sweet.
Just across the 25.
Moses at 100 yards. Baffle! Sweet, beautiful baffle. Hello. How the heck are you? Good sir. What a slide tackle. I hope you are well. We are playing through one more game and then trying to see if indeed the injured reserve is completely broken or not. That was just a bad decision. And if it is completely broken, I might be back on the college football street soon, because I don't really want to play Madden franchise with injuries off. Speaking of college football, how did it treat you tonight? Dude, this quarterback is a fucking disaster. That is just such an easy throw to make, and he can't do it. Ugh. I keep forgetting, dude, if it's a throw over 15 yards, he can't do it. The defense just pounces because the throw is so underpowered. We did have a guy open in the middle of the field that I missed. That guy downfield had pulled the safety with him. But right here, like, I think on the break, he's at least going to be able to stay in front of him. And then, no, he just surrenders it. And just awful. Cutter, it's a drafted guy from Season 1. We're in Season 3, and he's terrible. Ole Miss crushed my soul, but we bounced back. Fair. Yeah, I can't do anything on offense with this this team. This quarterback and I do not get along, and this defense is not much better. Well, at least we might still get a high draft pick. I mean, it doesn't help I'm missing numerous starters on defense because the IR is potentially broken. Like, that certainly does not help. You know? When we have a superstar dev edge rusher who's not in this lineup because the injured reserve might just be broken. So, let's see if it is in fact broken by moving forward a week. And if it is, I don't know what that's going to mean. I gotta be honest. Like, I will have to think about whether or not I want to keep playing through this playthrough at this specific moment with injuries off. Absolutely nothing about people coming off the injured reserve. Absolutely nothing. Yep, they're just gone for the year. Martinez, Herbig, they're just gone for the year. Cool. So yeah, if you put someone on the IR, they're not coming back. They're not coming back that season. Even if you listen to the AI and delegate. Because before, last year, I thought or last season, within this game, it was, I think because I manually put them there, it glitched out. But no, now we delegated, and it's still just locking people out. Like, the injured reserve is working like it used to, and not like it's supposed to now, where players are on the list and then can come off the list. Like, every player, it's essentially still acting as if it's season-ending IR. Even if a player is only injured for like 3 to 5 weeks. Or in this case, it was like 3 to 7 for this guy, but still, he has time. I don't know if I'm willing to accept that. I'm going to listen to the suggestion that Josh gave and see if we can get it to fix its nonsense. So we'll go over to Herbig, who is injured, or on the list. He's not injured anymore. We'll put him on the left to force a roster auto reorder. Has that done anything? Nah, he's still there. He's still there. What if I go auto reorder the depth chart? Yeah, so injuries are just completely broken right now. Injured reserve's completely broken. Oh boy. Well, like I said, these players are all gone for the year, which might be better, because at least we'll be worse. But at the same time, essentially I need to decide for subsequent seasons if I want to play with injuries off entirely, or if I don't, which I really, in theory, don't, right? Like, I mean, obviously, injuries are a little bit easier to handle, in a Madden game as opposed to like NHL or NBA where there's 82 games. You have 17 games, so it's such a bigger part of the sport. As we are down into a 3-team tie for the bottom 4, having lost 4 games in a row. Dolphins are still tragic. Oh, do I want to play with injuries off? Okay. Tell you what, at the very least for tonight, I'm going to finish the season. Because even if I turn off injuries from here, it's not going to change those who are already locked out because of the injured reserve being glitched, right? It's not going to change anything. I'm pretty sure if I turn injuries off and turn it back on, and we're going to test it really quickly because you never know. This game's fucking weird. But if we turn injuries off, turn it back on, I want to see if that changes anything. And it doesn't. They're still locked out for now. So we will go through this season tonight because honestly, it's late. I don't want to switch to anything else, nor do I want to bring my frustrations with this game right now to a different game that doesn't deserve it. Have I considered opening a pack? Boy, haven't I. So yeah, we will finish up this year and see what happens from there. I basically am refusing to guarantee that I am streaming this game tomorrow. We might go back, do a little bit more college football until a patch comes out for this, and then come back and continue on with Cleveland. Elijah Surratt, you need to not be offering or asking for very much. And it's... I mean, as a fourth choice, I feel like we could be cheaper. So yeah, Elijah, I'm sorry. I don't think we're going to bring you back. Dresser, we're definitely bringing back, though. If we can. But yeah, there are definitely some elements to this mode that I am enjoying. I've had wear and tear off and still get minor injuries with full pads if they aren't fully healthy. Yeah. As I was saying, there are elements to this that I like, but man, there are definitely some issues that continue to present themselves that do the typical Madden thing and certainly put a damper on the promising elements that can be there. It's just such a typical yearly release sports game for pretty much every freaking game, but man, EA might be the kings of it. Where any positive that you might be able to say about the game, they just find a way through the negatives to take the focus away, right? And it's like we're seeing that within the NHL community right now, right? Like a month away from that game's release or so, where it's like people are so furious that like Connected Franchise isn't GM connected that if there's a post about, hey, look at the arenas, they look cool, right? Or hey, roster sharing is cross-plat, that all anyone responds is like, yeah, fuck you. Connected Franchise sucks, fuck you. So it's like EA sets themselves up for this so often, where any positives you might have made for yourself, no one's talking about that because the negatives constantly overshadow them. You could argue the same with NBA 2K. You could argue the same with MLB The Show. Like, it's a bummer. It is a bummer. Oh, Ron Holiday and Driscoll. Man, he just went up by 3. Jesus Christ. Oh, +5 throw accuracy mid. That's not bad at all. Practice squad player. We lost tight end Ben Johnson to the Texans. That's fine. Scouting focus. Well, we certainly want to pay attention to quarterbacks since we are... Well, actually, in fairness, I mean, we want to know about John Trey Patterson. Was there any other quarterback? Anthony Boonasisi. There's also Peter Childress. Yeah, you know what? Let's take a look at the top of the board here. So this quarterback, John Trey Patterson. We will also go for the corner, Grant Stewart. Although it looks like we might find out enough about him anyway. Maybe we want people on 45. But we might not get that info on. At least as much as the others. Another running back. A corner, Vaughn Samuel out of South Florida. We'll look at him. And... Alright, maybe we could still look at the 45s. Right guard, center. We definitely need a center. Eddie Ellsworth. We'll look at him out of Michigan. And a tight end, Mitch Gafford. Another quarterback, and Anthony... how many first to second round guys are there? 1 million of them. 1 million of them right now. Shit. Who else did I pick? Who the hell did I hit? Alright, it was Ellsworth. So first round... Anybody at like 55% in the position that we're caring about here? Not really. Alright, so screw it. Let's just get the information on Patterson. Let's get the information on Stewart. That's fine. That is fine. And just to double check that, of course, the injury report is fucked. Yes, it is. These guys have no injuries, but cannot return because fuck you. That's why. Honestly, I'm rooting for us to lose now. So, I mean, if we win, it is what it is. Let's just menu sim this game against Buffalo, right? We're at the point now where winning is more of a detriment, so we'll just try to get through this season. Who knows? Maybe we end up beating Buffalo, but I don't know. And we lost 33-14. Fair enough. Terrell's future hangs in the balance. No, it doesn't. He's signed. Isn't he? Yeah, the guy has an extra year on his deal. So let me guess. It's going to do the thing where if I don't re-sign him, it's going to be like, oh, well, then he can never come back because this guy doesn't need to be signed. Surratt will say is leaving. Jordan, we know, is leaving. And then Flynn at linebacker. We wanted to bring this guy back at least. He wants to be a starter. No promises, pal. No promises. You can be mad about that if you want, but no promises. So we are down to 4-8. What's that? 5 straight losses? Hell of a way to tank. And of course, we still need to keep an eye on Seattle and see if they are doing well since we have their pick. But see, like, I don't mind, like, this element here. I actually kind of like this, right? Like, hey, who are you going to keep out of practice to kind of heal up because they've been taking that damage? Like, that element of the wear and tear system, I think, is very interesting and works well, mimics real life pretty well. It's just the other aspects of it, and obviously the injuries. Yeah, it's not good. Maybe on Terrell is up to an 86. Not bad. Harold Fannin Jr. Still an 84, but we keep improving the blocking because he was already kind of good in the air. Chris Jenkins Jr., who I didn't even really want, but there he is. Marlon Klein. Your name is Marlon? Will you soar? Elijah Flynn at linebacker, 69 overall. Blaine Hardy at tackle, still a 65. And then project linebacker Sean Buckner, still a 62. That is crazy, though, the idea of, like, yeah, I have wear and tear off, and it's still doing shit. Like, that's nuts. Sim this game, too. We're hoping to lose, so no point in jumping in. We'll just go, save some time. And we lose to the Bengals as well, 30-27. That is 6 straight losses. Addison making a late push for a league lead. Sure, what's up? I'm at the top and want to end the season. Okay, so we're in receiving touchdowns. Is he a winning and team first player? No, he's not. So fuck it. We'll say 4 more. We'll say 4 more touchdowns for you. Good luck because we have a quarterback that can't throw. Rushing, we can just do the extra training. Terrell, again, you are not getting a new contract right now. Fannin Jr. is probably looking for receptions. 4 more receiving touchdowns. Are you team first? Yes, you are. So let's just do that and not even bother. We love a good team player. Some elements like this are fine. Decision looms after Fano injury. 4 weeks out with a pulled groin. So normally, like, if I delegate, that's been fucking up. So I'm guessing every time I want to just say keep on active roster. I wonder if I manually put him on injured reserve. So just outright, is injured reserve working like it used to? Yes. Yeah, so right now, injured reserve is just, yeah, if you're back on IR, you're done. You're cooked. Even though you're supposed to be able to take people off of IR. So Concepcion's out 3 weeks with a thumb injury. How many weeks are left in the season? 3 weeks. What if I put you on injured reserve? Are you just outright done? 3 to 5 weeks. Yep, done for the year. Okay. Could Sampson be the next big deal? Didn't we already we already re-signed him? Yay, you're losing me. Slowly but surely. He's just signed a new deal. Slowly but surely, you're losing me here. You're losing me. Boucher, we will not re-sign. Is Locke worth re-signing? Yes, he is. I can't wait to sign him and have him immediately start looking for a new contract. I'll give you a little bit more term. And there's always pro baseball spirits out there. That there is. That there is. I do not plan on sticking with a mediocre product, trust me. Like I said, there were some issues where I'm like, okay, I can deal with that. Other issues where I'm like, all right, I can deal with that. But it's it's turning into one of those death by 1,000 cuts scenarios that we always talk about, you know? Definitely turning into one of those scenarios. But I am going to try to push through. We'll see. Mainly because, like I said, I don't really want to end stream yet. And I'm not carrying this frustration that is building to a different game right now. Shit, I didn't mean to do that one. That's fine. Whatever. No big deal. Is Driscoll worth re-signing? Sure. He is looking for a decent amount of money, but he is a quarterback, technically. Just a very hefty quarterback. Very, very, very hefty. He's not team first, and he's not loyal. Flexible or grounded? Nope. So what do you care about? Bonus money. We'll give you more bonus money. More bonus money. There we go. I got a backup quarterback for a little bit at least. Oh, training before this game against the Ravens. What else do we have? Yeah, like I said, just death by 1,000 cuts, man. Death by 1,000 cuts. But, you know, I was kind of looking for a time to jump back to CFB and finish up our most recent playthrough. This might create that opening, you know? Oberg gets 2 upgrade points. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Jared Verse, healthy in time to ramp up for the playoffs. Oh, is he? See, that's how you know it's not working properly. The news center's like, oh yeah, Jared Verse, he's going to be ready to go. And actually, he is because he wasn't put on IR. Player can return from IR. None of them, including the guy who has been healthy for weeks. Sim the Ravens game. It's fine. Sim the Ravens game. It's fine. Did we beat the Ravens? No, we didn't. We're down to 4-10. But of course, now on a weekly basis, I have to decline a new contract for these guys that have already gotten new contracts. Don't you forget that. EA Sports. Oof. Just a big ol' oof is what I got for you right now. I don't know if there's been a sports game where the injury system has been this bad at launch. Right? Like, I'm trying to think. And I don't know if there's an answer to that other than like, no, this is kind of setting the bar in that way, you know? This is kind of setting the bar that way. Eric Drescher gets a couple of points. We might as well throw them on. At least this is still a fun part, is, you know, making the team better until they get injured and they're dead for the year. Oh, you know, I broke a toe. Straight to the morgue. Just straight to the morgue. Broken toe, your career's done. Your life is over. Carson, let's make you a better run stopper. We'll see if he still tries to brute force his way out of here. Jordan Addison up to an 89. Moses rushing 87. +4 stiff arm. Harold Fannin, make you better as a blocker again. He's an 85. We got him signed long term. Kicker Jake Bates, he'll end up being a free agent again next year, but that's fine. Lance Oberg, 82 now for Oberg. Still don't really trust him. I mean, we could have just spec'd solely into power to try to get that throw power up there, but man, I don't know. Dylan Sampson, 79. Man, a lot of our people had upgrades. Donnell Thomas, still a 78. What about Pritchett? 76 still. Joel Shepard up to a 77. That's not bad. Marquise Moore, 73. Eric Frandresha, still a 71. Andy Polk, getting better as well. Man, like half the team at least. Juan Williams getting better. EA Sports, we got the Saudi money. Like I said, man, it's that typical thing with some of these games, especially, again, because you know you're playing the beta version, is just any positive you could possibly build up for yourself, you shoot yourself in the foot every time. And it shouldn't be on a player to be like, all right, I'll turn off injuries and the wear and tear system entirely, especially when that is consistently advertised as one of the key mechanics of this game, you know? Let's see if we can keep losing here. Who knows? Maybe we get a good draft pick at least. Maybe. We're already max level as a coach as well. Elliot, every fucking week for the next 2 years, I'm going to have to say we're not getting rid of you. We finally lost defensive tackle Brandon Sidney from our practice squad. You know what? Really quickly, I mean, shit, we got the roster space. Anybody we can steal off of a practice squad? Anybody at all? I mean, even if we don't have room for you, technically we have room for you. Anybody with a nice little dev pattern? Was that guy? Okay, I thought for a second, I was like, wait a minute, was that guy, like, really good? There is a star dev running back down there in Dotson, but we had him before. He's not good. Respectfully. Hidden dev running back Ben Beverly is also pretty shit. Who was that? A right guard and Reyes, who we had before. Anybody down here on a practice squad who happens to not be very good? There's an edge rusher, Manny Matias. Screw it. Let's just sign you for the rest of the year. Why not? We got 3 other roster spots. Might as well use them, right? Trevor Casey, kicker we don't need. Ravens, nobody too crazy. The Saints, a couple more running backs. There's so many running backs. Anybody else? Another running back. Bears, nobody crazy. A couple more running backs. Oh my god. Bills have a running back. What did the Broncos have? Alright. Well, shit. And then, I mean, I guess technically, right, we could, for the hell of it, just sign this free safety to make sure we don't lose him. Juan Morales. Since apparently we have players that are getting a nice early vacation because you can't take players off the IR. And then tight end Matt McCoy. make you a little bit better and bring you in. Gives us one more roster spot. Might as well go with Roman Barrow, the best running back of the bunch. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. All right. Oh, shit. Is Barrow worth re-signing? Bitch, I don't know. We just got here. Probably not. We don't really need him. Practice. We talking about practice. And having to set up my loadout for the 18th time this season. Practice. We definitely do not need the extra XP as a favorite now. So scouting wise, general buff, archetype unlock, general buff, talent range unlock. I mean, I don't know if we can. That's our defensive coordinator. I don't know if we can spec into that further. Quarterback, edge rusher. How helpful even is the archetype unlock, honestly? You know? +2 awareness for all players, play rec. I don't really see how that's a player development tool, but okay. Continue with empty slots. Yes, because we want to go over to old Biffany. And what do we have locked still for Biffany Boffity Boo? General scouting, increased catchability, replenish, General scouting boost, help out the offensive lineman. I mean, in fairness, that could really be worth it as the spec into Riot Shield. All the extra training. Well, I don't think we have anything else that we want to actually unlock here. You know, I think we're good. Strength for all players. All right. Let's do what we got to do to start focusing on helping out the offensive line. And I guess that is not the only ability in which we could help out the offensive line in terms of hopefully being insanely good at blocking. Yeah, I mean, that looks good there. So that's 4, 5 with Riot Shield, Impact Block, Run Block Power. All right, I guess People Movers as well. Get these upgrades in there, and at least maybe our offensive line should be not garbage. Hopefully, with those boosts. Hopefully. Add those in there. Then again, I mean, right now we do kind of want them to be bad, but you get the point. You get the point. All right. Cool. That looks good. All right, we will continue to push to at least be done with this regular season, because if I do take a break from this until they patch some stuff, I really don't want to come back mid-season, you know? I'd rather kind of have that clear-cut stopping point and know where we are once we come back, so. Let's see, Upton Stout. Still an 81. It's not too bad, though. Say a Lock, who we just signed. And Manny Matias, who we also just signed off of a practice squad. All right, penultimate game of the year, looking to make it 9 straight losses, which is crazy. But that is exactly what just happened. And we end our regular season in Foxborough. Elliott does not need a new contract. Matthias, in theory, also does not need a new contract. Patriots. New England. The Patriots and we. God, best song. Get rid of this one. And add that back. Man, that lasts for 1 week. That is... I hate the duration system for the loadouts. I hate it so much. It is so annoying. Boo. Boo, I say. Boo. God, just have it stay there until I elect to change it. Why is that not the way it's set up? It doesn't make any sense. But I will complain about it every single time because it's stupid. It's stupid. All right. Final few upgrades for the year. Holy shit. I said final few, not quite. Harold Fannin hits an 86. Beast of a player. I hope we get to actually continue with this playthrough to really care. Nick Herbig. I wish you weren't missing the entire back half of the season for no reason because this game's freaking IR mechanic is completely broken. Lance Oberg. Just try to improve your throw power, I guess, now that you are an 83. Didn't go up anyway. Driscoll up to a 65. I really wish his name was O'Driscoll. Buckner stays at a 62. And tight end Matt McCoy stays at a 60. Neat. Okay. Well, it is the Patriots. Look at the fucking players that we have been locked out of having this year. Both strong safeties, one of our better edge rushers. Just sitting there. Okay. Final game of the season against the Patriots, looking to lose 10 in a row. To round out 2028. What we thought could be a good year kind of turned into a disaster. We did beat the Patriots 43-17, which means we probably screwed ourselves out of a higher draft pick. The Chargers were the top team in the league. The Seahawks not too far behind. Again, we have their first pick. And, okay, thankfully that win did not change anything. So it will be the Dolphins once again with the first overall pick. Then it's the Titans. And we will yet again have the third overall pick for the second time in 3 seasons. We went 3-6 and now back to 3. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, from 4-3 to 5-12, and that was my thought exactly too, is that the Titans nor the Dolphins should need a quarterback. The Dolphins took McLean first overall last year. They are paying him so much money. And I believe the Titans should still have Cam. And they do. I mean, yeah, like we should be fine in terms of being able to get that quarterback third overall. Unless the AI is up to some funny business. Did Fannin get enough opportunities? No. No, he didn't. Neat. Did Addison get enough of the opportunities he was looking for? No. No, he didn't. Will I lock up Williams long term? No, because he's not on the goddamn team. You cannot negotiate with Michael Williams. Good to know. Stop giving me alerts about it. It crashed me out of the mode. What if I delegate it? Then what happens? Huh? Then what happens? Is he just magically going to show up on my fucking roster again? No. Yeah, I'm telling you. You're losing me. You're losing me here. Oh, at least for Madden. College football's been out long enough. It's in an okay spot right now. But this is... It's always nice when I get more examples in which it's kind of like the SpongeBob meme when he and Patrick are parents to the clamshell, and the clamshell's been shitting all kinds of mad shits, and there's just diapers everywhere, and SpongeBob is just opening up cabinets and doors going, as you continue to turn over the rocks and continue to get a look at what this game is really looking like in a launch state, it's not a launch state. It's not. It's a beta. It's a beta. Anybody that pays for the MVP Plus thing, it's a beta. We're paying to play a beta. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Ever. Please, don't do it. Beta feels generous. Well, you know. It just sucks because there's still the core elements of Madden of like, hey, building up a team and stuff. It's still fun. Like the mock draft, the idea that like, fun fact, the draft actually has us taking a corner because he is a legitimate top 5 talent at corner. Holy shit. And quarterback, Bobby Simmons. Interesting. How good was that quarterback? We still don't know 100% on Patterson, but we do know that Grant Stewart's unbelievable. See, the fact that, like, there could be a controversy here of what do we do? Do we take the corner? Do we take the franchise quarterback, potentially, if Patterson's actually that good? Which he looks like he could be. Like, that element of Madden, it still hits. But, man, it's just all the other stuff that is just so freaking difficult to ignore. But that is what the playoff bracket looks like for the next season. Obviously, you know, we'll take a look at stats and everything too, but for right now, I'm just kind of bummed out. I'm just kind of bummed out on this game right now, and I hate that I feel that way, but it is completely EA's fault. You might be able to trade up with Oberg. We might not have to, but yeah, in theory, right? Try to go for 2 top 5s. Gotta be honest. I'm just tired and want to go to bed. This game has it kind of put the boots to me tonight. I don't know. Like I said, I need to make a decision as to whether or not I'm like, all right, I still want to play through this without injuries on, because there's no point in having injuries on right now. And do we go back, finish up with college football, then come back to this once a half-decent patch is out? That might be the play. And then if we were to finish up with college football, then maybe we go, you know, pro baseball spirits for a little bit as well. Or if I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, we can play without injuries on, and it is what it is. But again, like, that's always just so much of a part of franchise mode is, yeah, like, if a big injury happens, what the fuck? Like, obviously, it's a big part of it. They added the frickin' injury elements into this frickin' weekly hub, and it doesn't even work properly. So, I don't know. But at least we ended the season. We know that there is a very interesting draft ahead of us, which is probably the primary reason why I'm intrigued to play this tomorrow. Whether it's John Trey Patterson or Grant Stewart, like, that's a big decision to make. Franchise-altering decision. So we will figure that out potentially tomorrow. I'm not sure. But yeah, for now, I'm just going to go to bed. I'm sad. I'm sad. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Whether or not it's with this or college football, though, I do not know. There are, of course, other people playing some franchise. I think I'm going to probably go without a raid tonight just because I don't have the time to say hello to anybody. So, well, actually, that's not true. Hold on. Is there anybody streaming franchise for like one person? Anybody doing that? Maybe. And not really. That's playing franchise at least. Do I even want to encourage someone to play franchise right now? I don't know if I do. Until tomorrow, my beautiful people, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I will see you then. Good night.